The last time that we were here, I need to decide the little charmony dove's destiny. I'm gonna talk with everybody else, actually, because I haven't done that yet.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me,
Oh,
I guess
March.
I'd choose to build a cage for the little charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Spam in your ramen? Yes. Delicious. It's especially in the South. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know. I've gotten judged in the past for eating Spam, for eating Vienna sausages. And it's like, why does it bother you? Like, have you tried it? Good morning, Deepa. How are you? Craving Korean army stew? I've not had that. That sounds delicious. I haven't seen the Halovian burger, no. How are we feeling? Feeling good, feeling excited to continue. How are you doing, Deepa? Ube coconut latte, give
It
me.
looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I don't know why, but I wasn't really expecting, I mean, well, I guess maybe Himiko does make sense that she would say that because she is very protective mom. So, wait, hold on. I don't know why, but I'm not getting highlights from people. So when people say my name, I don't see it lit up in chat. Did I break something? Oh. Okay. All right, I fixed it. Sorry, I could not see. Wait. All right. I think it's... Can somebody say my name in chat? Like either, this is probably, Lori, Lore are the ones. I see it. Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. For some reason it wasn't working. That was really weird. I don't know what happened. I think maybe when I switched PCs or whatever, like maybe that was what happened. I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you, Argenti's wife. Aw, I love y'all too. That's so sweet. Thank you. What is in Korean army stew? I've not heard of that.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. if I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay. I saw a stupidly funny TikTok that had someone not realizing they poured vanilla onto their sushi because they thought it was soy sauce. I could smell it through the screen. No! I wonder if it was good. Oh, Babel cheeses right now. My kids love those. My kids love the baby bell cheese. That's what they call them. Fledging's alone since it's likely that his parents live his. Yeah. I remember watching some show or something about that. Hey, Nominee. Adrilla's real name is Lori. Lori was the Aeon of Beauty on the log. Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all, this is really funny, but Aiden told me the other day that the Hourly Argenti Twitter account actually retweeted my reaction, which I think is really funny. I wasn't expecting them to retweet it. Build a burn house on the spots. Build a cage for the little. Okay. So, I'm gonna choose build a bird nest on the spot. I feel like, at least for me personally, I do feel like I would rather give the bird a chance than to not give it a chance at all. I do wish there was, I don't know, I don't view this very like all or nothing though, because I think that if this happened in real life, I think what I would end up doing is I would probably build a nest close to me so I could keep an eye on it outside, and maybe do some things to take care of it, to help it like survive, but not put it in a cage. Like let it be outside and then probably put it in a place where it's safer, I guess. I don't know. That's my thing. That's what I'm gonna do. Also, I do wanna, I'm kind of curious about this. I want to do, if this is gonna be something, like if he's gonna keep asking me these questions, I think it'll be fun to involve chat as well. So, hold on. Okay, there we go. Leaving this up for 1 minute. Y'all can vote as well so I can see what everyone would choose. Or if you've already done this, tell me what you chose. What would Argenti do? That's a really good question. I almost feel like he would... I kind of feel like he would build a cage. During the Korean War, when the country was really poor, so they got the imports, they could like spam sausage and cheese and made a spicy soup with it and added gochujang and noodles. That sounds so good. Hey, Overhive, have you recovered from the mental onslaught Argenti gave you? No, in fact, it's made me worse. That sounds delicious. Hey, Diz. He would find a third option. Build a cage. Oh my, okay. He would serenade the bird. He would build a cage, yeah. I'm gonna do it.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Listen.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little charmony dove. a painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance
like,
to the second decision.
Sorry.
This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
This is making me nervous.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Oh, this guy.
He said he
Okay.
could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those
He's
pig-headed
gorgeous.
hounds.
He really is.
After hearing the dream chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd
Man,
like you all to make a choice.
I don't like
Will you
it.
do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay, let me put up the poll. Okay. Convince bloodhounds. Oh my god, I can't. Ugh. Oh, okay, there we go. It doesn't fit, so I was like, yeah. Okay, this is the best that I could do with the options. D Jelly, thank you so much for 43 months. How are you? Do you think he has a skincare routine? I think he probably does, yeah. Okay, so convince the bloodhounds to cease pursuit. Let me see what they say. Hold on. I already kind of know I know I'm gonna
Seems
pick,
illegal
but
stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Ooh, 69%.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay, so, convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit. Remain silent and enforce the law. The Bloodhounds, so I don't know why, like, I need this clarified for me. So with the Bloodhounds, so basically he asked them to stop pursuing the guy so he didn't have to sell his kids, or am I getting that mixed up? And then for the remain silent and enforce the law, you just go and basically tell the cops that the guy is doing this? Yeah, that's why I'm like, the choice isn't to sell them out to the cops, it's to remain silent and turn a blind eye to him selling his kids. The hounds wanted to kick him out for being a stowaway. He sold his kids off to enter the dream to make a living and buy them back. Oh yeah, no, I know that part. Sorry, I just, like, I got confused by convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit. So that's what I'm trying to understand, that he was trying to tell the Bloodhounds to I don't know why I got this mixed up in my head for some reason. Hi Nana, how are you? I picked to convince the Bloodhounds to stop, but I missed the part where he already sold his kids. Yeah, so remain silent and enforce the law is basically telling the cops that the guy did this and then getting the guy arrested, right? Or no? No, it's just to not do anything and let the cops eventually catch him. Oh. Remain silent is not telling the cops anything and letting them chase him. I don't know why these options are confusing me for some reason. If they stop, he can get a chance to earn money and buy them back. One is letting it play out the way it will without intervention versus intervention. And the Bloodhound one is you intervening. Whereas this one, you're not doing anything about this. Yes, okay, all right. Yeah, because they're vague because it makes sense for Sunday to bend his mental logic to suit his ends. Sunday also noted that's what he picked. Yeah, I remember he said that's what he picked that's what he picked. He did, yeah, at this point he already sold his kids. Sunday intervened to stop them from arresting him. He was already pursued. Sunday intervened to stop them from arresting him. He was already pursued. If he didn't intervene, then he'd get arrested. But, okay, so this one is... Oh, okay. So this one is basically letting the guy continue on with his life? So he can earn a chance, so he can actually earn the money to buy back the kids? So this one is letting the guy continue doing his thing so he can buy back the kids. Okay, and then this one is... This one, to me, seems like you're intervening then, versus this one, because you're just letting the cops fucking get him. Okay, I don't know why that was so hard for me to grasp. Sorry. Maybe I'm confused. No, you're fine. Because I mean, I think it's different for everyone, right? Like everyone has a idea of what is the best choice here, because the kids were already fucking sold, which sucks. So it's just like, what in your best I guess decision do you think would be beneficial to this overall situation? Because there is no getting those kids back right now, or like stopping him from doing like the worst thing, which is selling the kids. It's harder to make, yes. Yeah, like this one, I feel like you are maybe trying to allow him to receive consequences for what he's done for the kids, versus this one where you're trying to see if it plays out in the way that he wants, or he is planning it to, because his whole plan is like, I'm going to become rich and then I'm going to buy the kids back, right? So this is you basically seeing how it plays out, and if he's allowing him to attempt to do that, versus this one where you are trying to maybe give him a consequence for his actions. Okay, got it. Yeah. If you arrest him, he can't work to buy back his children. That's how I viewed it. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I think everyone's gonna have a different view on this. I think that's maybe the point, because I know for me, I was like trying to like figure it out in my head. Yeah, so it depends on, I guess, For me, I'm pissed that he even sold his kids to begin with, because the damage has been done there. So I want him to get fucked if he can. Because the kids, there is no guarantee that he is going to become rich and be able to buy back his kids. And even if he does buy back his kids, they're gonna be traumatized from being fucking slaves. And it's just like, you've already done horrible things to your children by that. And yes, like there is the possibility that obviously you couldn't take care of your kids at the time, but at least they wouldn't be slaves and you wouldn't have done something like that. Like the whole idea of, I'm gonna sell my kids so they can live, like I mean, I guess that's the whole point, right? There's like, are the kids really living at that point? Like they're slaves. So that's my choice. Hi Lala, how are you? Just bring me back to my college ethics class. I always just get frustrated because in real life there's usually not only two choices. Yeah. Hearing others' opinions on this, because I found it very clear cut, but I'm realizing now how much of a pushover. You're not a pushover, Pickle. No. I mean, I have chronic overthinking brain. So I very much overthink like the smallest fucking shit. And even though like, maybe this is probably like more, maybe this is maybe a bit more clear cut, but for me, I'm like dissecting these answers and these choices. Remain silent implies that he chose to let them do their thing and arrest him. Also, it's a bit confusing because the scene happened already on Friday in the confessional. The guy came to him crying and said, I have nothing and I'm on the run from the cops. Please tell them to stop so I can work and get back my kids. We're just catching up. Even if he got them back to you, can you trust him to take care of his kids he sold? Right. Yeah. But that's still a chance. We're talking about would he even buy them back, but that's still better than just straight up condemning the kids to slavery forever, even if it's a maybe. Yeah, I think it's really, like I said, I think it's dependent on the individual and like, you know, what you feel is best. I think ultimately it's, for me, the damage has already been done to those kids and I don't like that. I feel like he didn't even give the chance. Like he immediately was just like, I'm gonna sell my kids because they're gonna die. And you know, like you're like, is that living, right? Like depends. For some people, yeah, at least they're alive. At least they're you know, they're alive, they're eating, but they're also slaves. So very dependent on the individual. Video game good, yes. I'm gonna do it.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
Oh my goodness.
Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets
Oh.
show no such compassion.
Okay.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Okay. I think I already have my answer for this too. Why am I in all caps, man? What the heck? All right, 1 minute. The poll is up. Let me know what you chose or what you would choose. Hi, Mystic! My guards officially planted your tire. Congrats on your garden. That's very, very exciting. Thinking about when Sunday asked adventuring about family. Yeah. This guy was actually a traitor or someone who tried to usurp the family, but later got caught anyway. The kids were made up in a hope to get from Sunday's protection. Wait, what? I don't remember that. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with, "What children?" Oh my god. Hey, Anna, you can see the bullet wound. Oh, no. If you choose the other option, Sunday would said what happened to the guy. The guy became successful but he got arrested for some other shit. And when Sunday asked him about the kids, he said, "What kids?" So it's, well, I mean, I guess there's really no right answer for this because you let him go and get rich for the one, right? And then the other one is that he, whatchamacallit, like he doesn't, I don't know. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Hi, Kesa. How are you? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Looking to saving the kids too. Sunny's questions are quite flawed, but that's also the point here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. How has 2.2 been going? Oh, it's been really good. Posture check. Thank you. Oh, you had a good weekend, Kelly. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, HSR fan. How are you? Support her. Now, if someone from my family said, do you support me if I do this thing that would put me in danger, I'd probably say no. Yeah, my big thing, I think for my... I mean, when he says decide Robin's destiny, when it comes to her journey, is that, like, that is just her entire pursuit for Harmony, right? And not that specific mission to go to that planet where there was like a war happening. Because I'm assuming that it's like her like supporting in general and not just for that specific mission. People could argue that supporting Robin is the right choice and it's because version of people that you love for themselves. I don't think it's that easy. Exactly. Hi, Seth Everett. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching the VODs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're able to catch a stream on the path of Harmony. Okay. The only two options with limited knowledge till I tell you it afterwards to make you... is giving me flashbacks to overly religious church people, and I just did go, I will pick everything that you do not pick to pick out of principle. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough because yeah, like as I was saying for the first question, it's just like there's definitely more like nuance to these situations, and but I do feel like with I guess the whole point is that we are supposed to see the very, like, I guess, what's the term? Like black and white thinking that's going on here. Like, it's like really, it's like all or nothing, really, with Sunday. Yeah. Experiencing more frequently, like in one of the trailers, yeah. They show that you can never predict what will happen regardless of your intent. Right. This is about permission, but I don't think that's it. I think he's saying, should I keep rooting for her even though I love her and I could lose her? Yeah, because I feel like, for me, I feel like it's more... when it comes to support, right? Like... because it could mean... I mean, I guess we'll see what he says. Because when it comes to support, it's like, are you going to essentially keep like cheering her on, and, you know, when she tells you that she's doing things in regard to this, that you're going to be like, oh, good job, you know, like, I don't know, like that type of thing, versus, I don't know, like how would he not support, just like change the subject? Or like, would he actively try telling her, I don't think that you should do this. I don't think it's a good idea for you to do this. It's not safe for you, and I'm worried about you. Like that type of like not support. So. Yeah, because I think about when it comes to support, right? I feel like for instance, this is just like, I guess, an example of like maybe something similar, I guess. Mallory, my oldest kiddo, they joined band and they wanted to play the tuba. For me, I was like, I don't know if this is going to be a good idea because I feel like Mallory made a very like impulsive decision to play the tuba because nobody else was playing the tuba, and I think Mallory wanted to be a little like unique there, but like they had other instruments that they were more interested in prior, so the tuba kind of came out of nowhere for me when that was something that they chose, that they said that they wanted to do. I was worried that maybe Mallory wouldn't stick with it, or maybe it wasn't something eventually that Mallory would enjoy because of the type of instrument it was. But I wanted to, even though like I felt like maybe it wouldn't be the right idea, I still chose to support Mallory in that choice. I was worried because obviously, like, you know, we have to pay money for band, and there are certain things that you have to do with your instrument. Like, if you continue with the instrument, then you're going to have to like lug it back and forth to school and home, and that's like a very big instrument. So, and then also taking into account the things that like I was told before from Mallory about instruments that they liked versus the tuba. So, but I chose to support Mallory in their endeavor, even though I just felt like it wasn't a good idea. And even though like in the beginning it was rough because Mallory was like saying that they actually didn't like it and it wasn't fun. Later on, as they continued, now they love the tuba and they want to continue, and this is their second year of band. And they're more interested in music than ever. So I don't know. I obviously wanted to listen to like my gut and that maybe this wouldn't be a good idea, but I chose to support Mallory and it ended up working out anyway. So I don't know. I support this endeavor. Yeah. I don't know if that's something like similar, because like at first I was so hesitant and but you know, because I just didn't think it was a good idea, and I didn't think I thought it was gonna ruin their perception of music and band and playing instruments and, you know, things like that. And at first it did seem like it wasn't going well, but then later on as they continued, now they love it, and the band teachers like has said that Mallory is like amazing. Like it's very interesting. Yeah, like obviously Sunday isn't, but I do think that because of their situation and them, you know, not having like the parental figures, like they are essentially like each other's support in that aspect. So that's why I said it's like similar, but like maybe not exactly. So I don't know. Yeah, family worries and loves, they always want the best outcome, but sometimes failure is needed for growth. Yeah, is actually a perfect example. Hi Phil, I'm sorry, I hope that you feel better. All the cage bird metaphors. Even so they could try to stop Robin, it's likely she would not stop. Yeah, like I agree with Aiden that I don't know if it's that like he's trying to stop her from following the path of harmony. I think it's more of that like his choice to like keep cheering her on. Like obviously, yeah, she's gonna do what she's gonna do, but it's more of like him saying like, I don't think this is a good idea. Like I don't agree with that. Like I don't think that it's him saying like, you need to not do this. Like I say stop, like say to stop, I guess. Sorry, I'm catching up. But soon because he wanted to be different, but apparently the school didn't offer. Oh no. Hello. Thank you. Speaking of Mallory. I don't want it right now. I don't want it right now. I don't want it right now. I'm good.
You have to eat right now because it's a warm salad anyway. Remember the
No.
rice in the bottom and stuff.
Oh no, it's okay.
Your husband
They don't have Thai ones anymore.
was not
Okay.
allowing me to. He stabbed
So
me
that
with a
was-
fork,
that
and he
was-
wasn't allowing me to give you.
Mash. That was soul or whatever.
Okay, that's fine. Cool, thank you.
You have to eat it though, because it's already 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
So you have to eat it.
Okay, I was just catching up on chat here. Yeah, here we go again. This is normal. Mallory will be like your husband. Hi, Krez. I interpret as him saying stop. Okay. Well, I understand where Sunday's worries are coming from, especially Robin. Oh, since Robin nearly died, he means all of these sentiments out of love for his sister and fear of those he can't control. Yeah. That's my child's. Okay, so wait, actually, I want to hear what the characters have to say. Good discussion.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer in your heart.
Yeah, Himiko phrases it as if, I guess, like, the example is, like, would you stop them? I have... Oh, man.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely... It makes sense that, like, Sunday would be so worried about Robin. And yeah, like my example with Mallory is that, like, I didn't want Mallory to develop negative feelings about something like music and band and experiencing that yourself. I was worried about that. But letting Mallory do their thing ended up working out beautifully, because now Mallory, like, loves the tuba and is wanting to continue pursuing band. So I'm gonna support Robin. This game is so much more than that space gacha RPG. It's so good. It really is. It really is. Robin, the Princess Diana of Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, understood where he's coming from. I'm still laughing at your husband. Kids are so funny. That's like Mallory's normal. Mallory's so sassy. It's so funny. Oh my God. I have a really quick story about Mallory that I love. It's like my favorite recent story of Mallory. we were getting frozen yogurt for Mallory's birthday, and it was me, Effigy, Mallory, Rowan, and Krez. And we go into this frozen yogurt place that we thought was the original frozen yogurt place that we normally go to, but like I think it got like it closed down or got bought out or something by a different company. This company was the vibes were off when we walked in, and then we were looking at like the art above the flavors, and the art looks so like it looked bad. And then Mallory like turns around to us and whispers, "It's giving AI." And it was literally the funniest thing ever, because we were like, wait, you're right. It is giving AI. Oh, so yeah, kids really, they say the darndest things. Mallory's great. So funny. Funniest child. It literally was. It was AI. We were like analyzing the art when we were looking at it, and it just looked bad. Like there was something not right about that art. No, Mallory's not seen that. Mallory's actually not super into like anime like I am. I've tried, but that's totally fine. I think we're in good hands, yes.
These are meant to be mixed on a spice.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know about the fingers. I don't know if we looked at that. Fuck AI art. AI art is art theft, so yes, yeah. And Mallory is actually an artist, so but it was like literally the funniest thing. It was like, oh my god, the best moment. Okay, yes.
I see.
No, it was a different place, Mystic.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Aww.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, People are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be
It's
the
Sunday
face of the
today!
new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Sorry, I was thinking. Oh my god, it's Sunday today.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
That's a big ask.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up
I
to
love
another to decide.
Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh, I love Firefly.
think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Misha!
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection
Man, I have
with
things
this
to say
dream
about that
bubble?
last cutscene. It's like still on my,
I
or like that last
wasn't sure.
section
It
with
was just a hunch.
Sunday and Firefly. I've got
Since
things
Misha
like
feels
that's
familiar with this place,
bubbling in my brain.
hunch might be correct.
I really loved that interaction between the two of them because like it's so difficult because when you see everything that has happened with Sunday, it is so it makes sense as to how his thinking and how he got this way. But it's become extreme, and I feel like that is literally what happens to folks who are brought up in a religious environment like that, where that is literally all you know, that is all you believe, and all of the things that he's had to figure out, like all of the things that he's come in contact with, like the situations, like the confessionals, and then the bird metaphor and stuff from when they were children, like that's all just lasted in his mind, and it's like all he knows. And then his love for his sister, using the example with Robin and the bullet in her neck, like it is understandable how he got here, but it also just sucks because yeah, like Firefly is right, because I do think that Sunday probably does view Firefly as weak, and it's like, I don't know, everything that she said there it's very true. Like everybody should be given that choice to figure out what they want to do. Like it's the way that he makes it sound is that like if you want this, like essentially this like utopia, then you gotta do it, like you're gotta be here forever, essentially. You gotta give up everything bad to get the ultimate good. And Firefly being the one to answer that is really great, because she is suffering with a chronic illness like that. But even so, she's like, I don't find myself to be weak. And she's right. She's not. She's extremely strong. Just because we can pity the circumstances that seem to have led to the way a person is doesn't mean we don't condemn their current thinking and stop them from doing great harm to others. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't what I was implying. It's more of just that, like, I think the journey of getting here is just to give us the backstory of how he got here, and how it makes sense that his thinking is like distorted like this. So careful. Thank you. I generally don't blame him, but at the same time, he is in a position of power, making such huge decisions and groomed to become so go for wood. If I could rock your shit, I would. He only sees Firefly's illness as valid for assessing her. She is so strong, but he can only see her as weak because he can only see her limitations. I also think he still speaks from a point of privilege that he does not see, which is exactly why I adored Firefly for calling him out for potentially viewing her as a weak link that has to be saved. It's a noble mindset he has, but it's innately flawed, as is fairly obvious, yes. Religious trauma meant he's detached from what people really feel and the choices they have to make. Firefly is one of us and is disabled, so she knows what it's like to struggle and affirms her own self-worth despite that, yeah. To the issue and called him out on his BS, yeah. Just worked in the extreme, yeah. Stella's just standing there drooling. And her answer, she told us in the rooftop, I was like, oh, you just stalked for the entire 2-point patch. Now, did you, and want to use that against her? Okay, Flyer beat him, but it's time for violence. I mean, yeah, I guess he's very well of the things that have happened within the dreamscape, huh? Because, I mean, how does he know that? But, I mean, he's obviously been watching everybody, so. As someone who's disabled, she went off so hard here. True representation. She's wonderful. Big fan. Wonderful. Keep him away from the kitchen. Sunday, I've lived a thousand of your lives. I've broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old. Yeah. The Sunday, every day should be Sunday was so funny. Like he's hilarious. Every day should be Sunday. Hey Moxdoll, how are you? Doing well. How's the story going? It's going really interesting. This is like, there's so much to discuss. I love this. It's just that for me, this mentality is just why I cannot understand the simping for him, even though I don't say people are wrong to do so. Yeah, I mean, like, I have always enjoyed multifaceted characters that are very nuanced. I think that we are meant to see that obviously Sunday isn't like a bad person. I think that he comes from, and like even Firefly says it, right, that he comes from a place of caring about others, and he does care, but the way that he was brought up and his experiences that have shaped his point of view is very distorted, and it's unfortunate, and a lot of it is not his fault, but I think that's what makes a character like this so well done. And I've talked about characters like this who were essentially like the villains, but you can see how they got there, and you can empathize with why they have the feelings that they do and the thoughts that they have, but they just became extreme. And I think it's so fascinating. It's really interesting because he's not a bad person. It's just that he's experienced religious trauma. He didn't have the ability to live outside of his bubble like Robin did. And he also didn't really have, I don't know, he didn't have the chances to see that there are other ways, that everything isn't black and white, essentially. So, welcome back, Fomantis. Maybe I'm the one misunderstanding, but when Sunday refers to people as weak, I didn't take it as him being discriminatory, because early in the story, he establishes the idea of self-value that people assign to themselves, such as strong or weak, which he says he doesn't agree with. So when he speaks of the strong and the weak, I viewed it through that lens, rather than him believing people are weak. I guess I don't remember that. I'll have to go back and rewatch that. Because Robin left home, she was able to expose the realities of the world and break out of the toxic views that Gopher was manipulating them into taking. She also internalized these lessons in a very different way than Sunday. Hers is more empowering, while Sunday's, I believe, came from a place of fear for the people he cares about, Robin, and he wants to create a vacuum so nothing bad can happen to them. But he fails to see, yes. And he mentions that Sunday is what their society would consider weak. He's very mentally and diagnosed clinically. That doesn't excuse him, but I think he does relate to a lot of people that society sees as weak. I just don't think that he should have the right to decide for others at all. Yeah. He also canonically has to deal with his OCD and is rather paranoid, so I can see why that can manifest into further anxiety of not being able to control situations such that others can get hurt when he believes it can be prevented. Yeah, I actually forgot that Sunday is canonically, diagnosed with OCD. Unfortunately, Sunday ended up hitting a lot of traits of fictional men I'm obsessed with. It always ends up being the unhinged ones that are multifaceted. And I think that's totally fine. I think characters like this just make things so interesting, and so there's much to talk about and much to discuss, and I like that there is a lot of layers to all of this, and it's just fascinating. It's great. Good game. Good characters, good story. Okay. Let me continue. I wasn't sure, it was just a hunch, but since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. This place feels a bit nostalgic. This place looks familiar. See that one?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool, so identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Misha's so cute.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Same time, I think a lot about how it also is not an excuse to be completely subjective in the way he governed Penacony, because again, he's a political leader and his actions impact the lives of everyone on that planet. Yeah.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Cloggy and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Yeah, Himiko is mom to everyone. I love it. I love it. They say something along the lines of this is methodically ordered, almost pathologically. Yeah. Mr. Oak, because if you hear how dismissive Oak is with Robin compared with Sunday, it kind of falls together how he came to where he is now. Yes. Rensal being okay with Sunday with, say, me absolutely hating someone like Trump. I know Sunday is a fictional character and all, but the same emotion comes for me with Sunday that I have for Trump, and it's utter revulsion. No, I think it's fair, and I think it's fair that if you don't vibe with a character, like, it's... And I think that, like, there are certain things that remind us of things, for sure. I get that completely. And it's why I will never ever try to convince anybody or try to explain my point of view if somebody says I don't like Ben Solo, because I can understand why people don't like. If they like, some people are just like, oh, he's a little bitch, like that's different. But if somebody is just like, he reminds me of like X, Y, and Z, and like things that they experience, and it just brings that up, and I think that's fair. Like, it's just, I get it. Their characters don't vibe with everyone for specific reasons that are personal to you. So I understand, I really do. But I know for me, I find the writing with Sunday and his experience, especially with the way to like the almost foils of his experiences and then Robin's experiences and how they're different and how they like look at things. I just find it really fascinating because I don't know, I've come across different characters in games that are very similar to Sunday, and like not to go back to Xenoblade, but there's a lot of like Xenoblade-ness. Like, it's just very existential, and it's just like, if we're going to suffer, why suffer when we can have like a utopia? Like, if we have the option to have a utopia, why would we not just do that? And especially when I've seen atrocities over and over and over again, and the outcome keeps being the same way, why would we not want like something better than this? And I think it's a topic that is really, really fun to discuss because it's going to be different for everyone, and it is absolutely understandable why people have different opinions on this. If you asked me if I could go back in time and have something not happen that was traumatic to me, and like have it never happen, I guess, like I feel like of course I would say yes. If I could just stay in that period of time, I would say yes, because I wouldn't have experienced like one of the most traumatic experiences of my life. But I mean, I feel like I couldn't have that because, or like that wasn't a choice for me because I don't want to get into, I don't want to like, because it's kind of like a trigger for like death and cancer and stuff like that. But you know, the entire thing is just interesting to me, and it's gonna be different for everyone. Sunday kind of reminds me of Eggle. Huh? So it's Xenoblade and Final Fantasy 14, yeah. He reminds me too much of super religious people, which is because of my background, so I get that that not everyone will feel similar. Yes, absolutely. He reminds me of Endwalker Redacted. Oh, yes. I can absolutely see that. Yes. Yes. Does it rhyme? Wait, well, I can't even say it. Blue? That character? Is it the Pope guy? It's there. I mean, because I feel like that's a big thing with Xenoblade, like existentialism and basically not wanting to, no spoilers. I don't know. There's just a lot of similar vibes. And especially the third one. The third one is very why don't we just stay here? Because we can have everything that we want if we just stay in the same place that we're at. What's the point of moving on? That type of thing. A little different, but kind of similar vibe. Everything comes back to Xenoblade. I think it's just because Xenoblade covers so many different topics that are very, 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 very deep. And when another game tackles those same topics, I'm like, oh my god, Xenoblade did this too. Hating Argenti is like hating puppies. Exactly. I'm catching up. Okay. They're gonna limit to fiction, and I've seen arguments otherwise spiral into personal judgments based on what fiction you consume or what characters you like, and that's a no-no. Yes. I also think the longer traumas have to, the more is like, I'd be such a different person that wouldn't even be me anymore. Of course I don't want the trauma, but I'm here now. Yes. He does kind of remind me of Eggle as well, though I feel Eggle was more so guided by vengeance and hatred. He reminds me more... I was thinking, yes. That's why I said like more like Xenoblade 3. Yeah. And think about how a specific type of person who in real life I wouldn't interact with for the sake of my well-being. He also really reminds me of the conception of the devil form, the faith I grew up with. So it kind of hits home a bit. Oh, really? Trying to avoid names. Yes. Yep. Blue and her dad. Yes. Okay. Not Twitter. What? They both want to make it a better place, but one chooses to do it while going through the hardships. The other chooses to erase them completely. Yeah. I mean, I think it's very admirable to, like, I think that is literally, you know, it's... In a perfect world, we would not have atrocities. We would not have certain things because we want everyone to essentially be safe and happy and everybody has what they want and stuff. But that isn't the world that we live in. And I think that it's more of just like letting people have the choice of what they want to do with their lives, and having a utopia and being in this place like it, and the sacrifice that Sunday is asking for, it's just like people don't, like, he's making it so people don't have that choice. But like at the same time, once again, we see where he's where he is getting these thoughts from, because of all of his experiences, because of the person who essentially groomed him, because of all of these different things. Like, we see his journey, and it's just like, this is how you ended up, but like obviously this is extreme, and it's not it. So much to me, and feel immensely for him. He also has no one to turn to with his thoughts and emotions, which was what I had to go through a lot after experiencing major loss. Aww, Guido. I don't get Xenoblade until Tuesday. Why he did go that route, it's unfortunate. And if he had proper guidance and the space to grow with more love, it would have turned out different. Yeah, absolutely. Also, I've been sitting here talking, and I'm like, I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. So, because when you're hyperfixated and you're excited, you know, normal body signals. We'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly go pee. Be right back. Okay, we're back. I had to pee, man. Okay. Oh, Evangelion. Oh, okay. I think it's amazing too because wait, am I making this up? But wasn't Takahashi inspired by Evangelion too for the Xeno series? Or thank you. It's inspired like half of all anime games. Oh, Evangelion was such a huge part of my surviving religious trauma. That is literally why I want to play Xenogears so bad, because I know Xenogears does not steer away from religious topics like that. And the the dangers. I want to play Xenogears so bad. Hey, Deathgrim, good morning. Yeah, I mean, my first Xeno game was Xenoblade Definitive Edition, or Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, so I didn't play any of the other Xeno games. I haven't played them yet, but, like, I want to play them so bad.
Mikhail, that's the name? Now we all know him as the watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clonky gone?
I know that was like a pretty big theory that Mikhail was Misha's grandfather, that basically just Misha was related to Mikhail, so very interesting. It's very found family. Wait, what is? Yeah, I tried to watch Eva like in high school because I had a friend in high school. He was obsessed with it and he always talked about how amazing it was. But at the time I couldn't really get into it. I feel like I would have a different experience with it now. Does anyone know how many episodes Evangelion is? Theory or theory? You know what? It's hard. It's hard.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Origami Bird?
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clarky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clarky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clarky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clarky arrived in the new world in the end.
Perhaps Clarky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Is there a hard stop for today? Not really. I am going to maybe take a break at 5. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take a break at 5 to make dinner. I think it depends on how much I have left when I get to like 4:30. I'll be curious to see how much is left. Am I on record for a YouTube video? Oh, yes, this will be on YouTube. This will be on my VODs channel and also being edited down as well. I know Misha's so cute. There's 26 episodes. 26 episodes. Episodes. 1 ending movie, 3 reboot movies. Huh. I couldn't fully get into it because of the amount of fan service, but I've been meaning to give it a second shot. Yeah, I know it's older, so there might be some anime stuff in it, but I'm not sure. I think I watched like maybe 1 episode in high school and then I didn't continue it. Yoko Taro always saying how much his games are inspired by Evangelion. I can see it. Hey Charmaine, you played Xenogears this year. It was amazing. I want to play it so bad. That is on the list. Very, 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 very want to play Xenogears. Want to play every Xeno game, to be honest, but I mostly began watching Evangelion though when Utada was announced to sing some songs in the rebuild movies, which funnily enough is also why I watched To Your Eternity. Utada really making me watch the most emotional, damaging things. Oh no. You love my style. Thank you. Just like they did with Clocky. Huh? Bye, HSR fan. Have a good one. Yeah, I know Honkai Impact was inspired. Or, yeah, it was inspired from Evangelion. No worries. Aiden, welcome back.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Aww. Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Now hold on a minute. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every
I mean, do we know March isn't an elder? Doesn't she not know how old she is?
Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Oh, he's doing his best. He's trying. Aren't the Trailblazer and Dunhung kind of newborn? They're kind of babies, I think. The Astro Express trio is like in their early 20s or something. Dunhung is like, I thought Dunhung was like a toddler. For who knows how long. Yeah, yep. March is past retirement age. Who knows how long she's been in that ice block, right? She's funny. Eva fucked me up as a teen. Really? Man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I gotta see. I gotta see.
To the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Wait, is there anything? We must go searching for stuff.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
It depends on how you define age. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of talking about that with Effigy yesterday when we were watching the newest episode of Kaiju number 8. Because Kafka gets called old by several people, like old man and stuff. And what's her face? I forget the blonde-haired girl. I forget her name. Yeah, I forget her name, but she's like 16. So it's like, from her perspective, yeah, Kafka is old. So it's just like, I understand that.
Up ahead is...
Although...
Grandpa's
I
study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Aww. Hiko, I can't remember. I can't. No, Kafka from Kaiju number 8. He's like a 32-year-old man. He is also, oh, if anyone doesn't know, Kafka is actually voiced by tip of the English voice actor, Al Haytham's voice actor. Name is on the tip of my tongue. I'm so bad with names, but he is actually the voice actor of Kafka, who is like the main character of Kaiju number 8. Naze Tarsha, yes. I don't watch it in English, but I've heard clips of him, and he sounds fantastic, amazing. Hi, Larry. Oh yeah, I love March's fanfics too. They're really funny. Oh, there's a bunch of...
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Aww.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh my gosh.
A train? Could it be?
He's supposed to be on the express with us.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I just noticed that he has... Wait. Does he really? He has like a little... Oh my god. I just noticed he has a little ponytail back here. I thought his hair was just short, but he's got a little ponytail with like a ribbon. I didn't notice that until now. That's so freaking cute. That's adorable. Captain Misha, we are now heading to the in the correct direction. We've overcome so many challenges, but in the end, we've arrived at the new world. We've lost our way so many times. Not even the sea can stop us. It's giving Dawn Trail.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the
No, I
exit.
didn't even see the Astral Express badge on his
Let's find the
tie.
last piece.
Do you remember?
He's such a baby.
You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay, we're getting to the other side to investigate. There we go. Yeah, that was quite some time ago, wasn't it, that we picked up those puzzle pieces? Cloggy's voice made me wake the fuck up. Oh no, like his light cone. Oh, I don't think I've seen his light cone. Oh my gosh. People said Clive from 16 is old because he was in his 30s. Oh, I have the funniest clip of somebody in chat being like, "Oh, he's an old guy" or something like that. And I sat there and I was just like, "Excuse me?" I only really have that reaction when it's somebody who is like
Is my room of clocks.
another adult saying 30 is old.
I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either. I'm gonna say that too.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Aww.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Auron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Okay. This was a theory as well, that like Misha was...
Wait.
Other people couldn't see Misha.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Oh.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
Oh.
The Watchmaker.
Okay.
So, you
Okay.
are the Watchmaker
Okay. All right.
himself?
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Oh, okay.
that
right.
legendary figure. is
Things
no
are.
more.
I was connecting things in my head.
I'm only a
Wait.
reflection of his life.
Didn't. Okay, I could be. My memory might be a little funky with this, but did Gallagher, when Gallagher was telling us about the watchmaker? What? Wait. So Mikhail isn't like his grandfather? No, you said he was adopted. Is there two Mikhails? Am I getting my wires twisted? There's two Mikhails. Okay, so there is two Mikhails, but this Mikhail, who is Misha, is actually the watchmaker, whereas the Mikhail that's his grandfather, it was not the watchmaker. Correct? People are allowed to have the same name? No, they're not, because it's confusing when they do. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm just sorry. I'm just trying to put two and two.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
The fuck?
A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be
Okay.
waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object. I want to witness the legacy. Wait, I do have a question really quick. Because maybe, like I said, maybe I'm getting my wires twisted or something. So, all right. So there's two Mikhails. Mikhail the grandfather, who was like the original, whatchamacallit, seafarer dude that, whatchamacallit, did the things and stuff. And then there is Mikhail or Misha, who is the grandson, but who he's made up? Like he's almost like a made up, he's made up? Hi, John. Good time zone to you. Keep playing. Keep playing. Okay, keep playing. Okay, it's explained a bit more. Okay. It's explained a bit more. Okay. Yeah, because I got a little confused at that part. But if they're gonna keep going into it, then we'll keep going.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay. Just hovering over it. Oh my god. Best to keep going, but if you're still confused. Okay, gotcha. The handy dandy essay. Yeah, I don't know. That was a little... that was a lot. I'm like... Well, because I was also thinking about what Gallagher said, too, about Mikhail, and it was very, very confusing.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka.
Okay.
So why can't it be me, Misha?
So we have Seafair Mikhail, and then we have Mikhail Char Legwork.
And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Okay, he's aging.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
He kind of sounds like Welt's voice actor a little bit.
Mechanic now. As the conductor,
The
I'll do
navigator.
talking.
but I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Okay. Now he's an adult.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Micah?
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Oh.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh.
Oh, you're here.
Wait.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Okay.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Aww.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night.
So Clocky is like
boarded the compass.
an imaginary friend that like
sail
coalesced,
together.
I guess, for...
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Sorry.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll
Fuck.
be going anywhere else.
Okay.
There's still time.
It was an like, I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm catching up on chat. I'm like, why couldn't it just be like, compy? I don't, not compassy. The quest descriptions? Okay. All right, so I need to clarify. Oh, hold on. Yeah, like yeah. Okay, I have a question. So let me try and put this, unless I need to keep going, but to get clarification on certain things. But all right, so we have Mikhail the Seafarer. Hold on. Shh. Mikhail the Seafarer, who was the grandfather, and then we have an adopted Mikhail Char Legwork, who is actually Misha, like our Misha, playable Misha. I guess it was like his nickname, right? And then so he aged, he was doing all of the watchmaker stuff. Seafarer Mikhail died or disappeared. As he continued aging, he came across whatchamacallit. Well, Micah is, I don't because we ran into Micah already, right? And I'm trying to remember, like, if did he say anything? I can't remember. And then there's Gallagher. So the Mikhail that Gallagher has talked about, and the Mikhail that we saw in the chair, that was actually Misha, like our Misha. Oh. Okay. Misha was just a young Mikhail. Well, there's two Mikhails. So the Mikhail that Gallagher was talking about was not the Grandpa Seafair Mikhail. It was actually Misha Mikhail. Send a message to the Trailblazers. Memory's own meme, not fully his own person. Mikhail was a man that had creative powers. The best way to describe him is a man that felt a lot. His emotions sometimes took form. Misha, as Himiko put it, it's his love for trailblazing. The best way to describe Misha is a remnant of Mikhail, a message of powerful emotion. Little Misha is the meme that escaped the memory, but Mikhail was the real Misha. Well, is this... Okay, playable Misha is still like younger Mikhail, the Char legwork, right? Basically, okay. No, I know Mikhail is dead. So, yeah. A memory of his childhood. Grandpa Mikhail isn't important. He's just the... Right. So would we say that Grandpa Mikhail was like a red herring of sorts? Because yeah, like I literally thought that I thought there was one Mikhail who was the watchmaker, who was Misha's grandfather, but it's actually Misha who is Mikhail Char legwork, who is actually the watchmaker that Gallagher was referring to, and not the grandpa. Yeah, okay, gotcha, yeah. Since for the big picture, at least as far as I know for right now, the big picture is more about Misha as Mikhail versus Mikhail the seafarer. Like he's not like a bigger part of like what's happening here, I guess. So, okay. Yeah. And there's a message for the nameless, but it's... Oh. Okay, all right. Oh, wait, and then I have to read this. Let's see. This is... Take a rest in the moonlight, then wake to weep. Excuse me. Dear Future Nameless, I have been waiting for you all this time, Future Nameless. Though I know not where you come from, what you look like, or even your name. From now, please allow me to call you the Trailblazer. I am sure you have learned of who I am by now, a formal Astral Express maintenance engineer, an apprentice of little promise, and an old man who lives an entirely unremarkable existence. I set out on a trailblazing journey so I might learn about life itself and everything within. However, the more I learned, the more I found myself lost in confusion and distress. I thought that I would be able to learn how to live a better life, but all I learned was how to elegantly face the ending fate has paired you with nihility. Everyone in life will eventually find their own answer. To resist or to obey... Fate? Is this a typo? But these questions do not belong to Trailblaze. Although I fear this question may simply be too profound, I fear even Akavili themselves would not be able to provide a single answer that is unique to Trailblaze. However, as a nameless, as a person, we have the right to reflect. We have the right to act. We have the right to define our own endings. We have the right to move forward. As we advance down the road to our own ending, there are many things that people are capable of, and our endings will thus take on a completely new meaning. A nameless does not indulge in temporary dreams, nor would they forsake their birthrights due to pain and suffering. Do you still recall the question I left in my invitation letter, Trailblazer? Why does life slumber? People slumber so that eventually they can awaken from their dreams. This is the answer that an old nameless devoted his entire life to finding. This is like the... what is it? Hold on, is this the right word that I'm thinking of? I need to go to dictionary.com. The antithesis of everything that Sunday believes right now, which I think is so interesting. It is so interesting. I was like, is that the right word? It's okay, the typo, no. Refers to the watchmaker version. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. How dare they throw in a red herring? That's very murder mystery of them to be utilizing red herring like that. It's a complete antithesis of who Sunday is. They will prevail. Yes. I love this. It's very Xenoblade moment again. Like, come on. Oh. I thought that I turned on RP walking, but like okay. Oh dear. The other family members, yeah. And Sparkle story quests, yeah, the literal red herring, yeah. Fight for all that's beautiful in the world. Hi, Ron May, how are you? Very Endwalker coded. Oh no!
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh no!
So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Oh no.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Oh no.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation.
I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't.
They gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
I
Just
can't.
like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Fuck.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh No!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Okay, stop! I'm screaming. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, this is the dog and the clocky and the raven and the bird in the cage and oh my god, look at the pictures on the wall. We see there's Auron, there's Adventurings, there's Sparkle, there's who is that down there? Who is that down there? I can't tell who that is. Cool! And then we've got fish! And the bubbles. This is so neat. This is so neat! Oh my god! Is that Firefly? This is Firefly down here? Oh no, this is Firefly. Wait, y'all can't even see my cursor because I turned my cursor off. So I'm like, this one right here, y'all can't even see. The bottom left is Hoomst. Bottom left is Black Swan. Damn, I couldn't even tell that was Black Swan. Okay. Okay. I have to say too that like I had like a serious like reaction to Mikhail saying those things because those things, like that message in general is literally my favorite message ever. I have to, it's like, fuck, I literally cannot say what I have it on my brain because it's like spoilers for a certain video game I'm going to talk about for the 1,000th millionth time. But if you've played Xenoblade 3, the ending, like, there is a certain monologue that it means the world to me. It means the absolute world to me. That monologue said by this specific character is literally, I think it kept me going. It made life brighter for me. And when I am in the darkest moments of my life, I think of that monologue. And this monologue that Kale did was like the exact same monologue. I mean, not word for word, obviously, but it was the same meaning. And that is my favorite thing in the entire world. I will never not appreciate the message of like, yeah, shit sucks. Shit will probably suck again, but there are joys. There are moments where you'll be happy. There are good things. and we can't stay where we are. We have to keep moving forward. And I love that. It's so like I feel like I'm like making myself cry. So like when I see that message anywhere, I'm like, thank you. Sometimes we might run astray, but you know, that's all right. So look up, face forward toward your chosen horizon, and just walk on, bitches. Oh my god. Simple and powerful thing, it'll never die. Right. Because it's easy to falter, right? It's easy to be like, I'm just going to give up. What's the point? Or bad things happen and we have to do something to stop the bad things from happening. Or we essentially, you know, like that's the only way to stop bad things is to make it so we're in a bubble. And that's not the answer. Every game can be explained. Hi, Dino. How are you? My goodness. What the fuck? There'll always be pain in the world, but we have to keep going. Yes. Final rest scenes got me so bad that I completely missed the compusty joke earlier. I was breaking down at 4 a.m. when I got no. How many parallels there are to P5R and Xenoblade 3 and Penacony story? There really are. It is so good. Hi, Davey. How are you? The Endless Now. Yes. For the past 2 weeks, I was beat red from crying so bad. Yeah, like it's just, and like I knew it was coming because I read the description thingy and I was like, oh, so this is where we're going. Okay, this is where we're going. Okay. So much like experiencing Endwalker all over again, which is so nice. Yeah. Won't wait for us in a dream of paradise. We have to keep moving forward. Yes. Oh, confused from playing the quest for like fire, so I didn't really feel that much from the moment. No, I get it. It seems very, very like doing this in one sitting, like so much. Y'all are powerful if you did this all in one sitting, because I feel like for me, I think that I would be really tired. So I'm glad that I took my time with it, because they're like the whole Mikhail reveal moment too. I can imagine if I was already like hours into it and I was already like having these discussions and then we got to that moment, like it would have been even more confusing for me probably. Like my brain would have been like, what the fuck is happening? Because there's already so much stuff going on in my brain. So yeah. Oh yeah. If you don't take time like this to discuss, it generally feels really fast paced. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Sorry. I had to say the thing that I needed to say. The things that I needed to say. You can try the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Oh, okay. So like literally in the middle of everything, we're gonna be okay. I guess. Let's try it. Okay. They're like,
we need a strategy.
Oh my god. She's throwing the hat. Stop it. Okay, I don't think any of that processed with me, but it's fine. Okay, MJ? Hello?
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
She is...
Dreams do come true.
Oh my god, okay. She looks amazing.
Do you admit this crime?
We won't be bored. No, it's okay. I'm more of a doer anyway than a...
In the mood for another beating?
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Wow. Wait. Okay, y'all are recommending I slow down. Okay, we will be slowing down.
Time to make a decision.
I didn't feel like I really get enough time to get attached to him. That's just me, though. The mental fatigue might have just numbed me. No, that's valid. I get that. Throw Mikhail's hat! I wanted to rewatch the Misha Mikhail scene, and then I remembered you were getting this part soon, so I just waited for stream to start. Was dead after, I can imagine. I had to take multiple breaks because I was crying too much. Yeah. All right, I was just catching up.
Is set just right.
Oh my god, she looks so cool!
Let the show begin.
What? Is that like a unique dance, or is that like a? It kind of reminded me a little bit of White Knight, like some of the choreography from White Knight. Swing dance etiquette, half time to make it rain, all out footlight parade, full on aerial dance. Now I'm the band. I love this. Okay. Backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals... Oh, super break damage one. Okay. Okay.
I'll contain them.
It's time.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
It was from White Knight. Okay, I was gonna say, it kind of reminded me of that. As a huge MJ fan, I love that. Right, it's very... It reminds me so much of MJ. I grew up with Michael Jackson too, so. Hey Ty, welcome in. Got any tips? Take your time with it. I don't know. I guess since I just got into the game a few months ago myself, I would say that I took my time, but I kind of zoomed. But at the same time, I just enjoyed my journey. Excuse me. I would also recommend like hoarding some of your materials for characters you really like as well.
Enough.
And you don't have to have every character to be able to play the game and have fun with it.
You've arrived, huh?
So,
Step up, let's see ya.
I've never done anything with Gallagher. Gallagher's a healer, right?
Taste?
Motor function restored.
Yeah.
Price like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Cool. That was really fun. All right. Gallagher heals by attacking. I love that. You have an MJ quote as a tattoo. I know you love Michael Jackson, Kat. That's amazing. Hi, Fayez. How are you? It's a dance we did with Aventurine. Cool. I love it. Okay, I was just making sure I didn't miss any chat here. I'm probably like in like maybe like 5:15, 5:20. I'll go and take a biggish break.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in hand? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Is this how it feels to hear me make puns? I kind of want to say it.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower
Listen, I
of the
support
Order
it.
won't be a big deal.
I support.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked.
As a fellow
This is about
cringer,
trailblazing a bright
I
future
support
for
it.
Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time
The fuck?
was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Hold on, y'all.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death.
Hey, girl.
And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay, I don't know if y'all heard, but Zio is demanding that I let her out. Is that Elio? No, it's Zai Zai. She's wanting me to let her out. Oh, cat treat. Hold on. maybe I should go. Let me go to the. I'm gonna try and put both of my cats up and see if they will be willing to cooperate. Here. I'm here. Zai! No, get out of his butt! Get out of his butt! Get out of here! Treat. Bilbo, where are you going? You need a treat! Billy, here's your... No, this is Billy's. Billy, right here, Billy. Come here. Bilbo, where are you going? He just walked... Bilbo. Get it, Billy. Get it, Billy! Zio's gonna get it! Okay. Alright, I'm going to let Zio out. Hold on. You ready? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. This way. That way. Billy, do you want to leave too? No? You don't want to leave? Okay, well, don't scratch stuff up. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. My cats are so funny. They're so silly. Post on Twitter that he hasn't eaten in months soon enough. Yes. I got my butt licked. I'm out of here. Her little white boots. Cut the camera down. I don't know why she was all up in his ass like that. I don't know why. That's fine. Okay. All right, y'all. Sorry. Let me continue this. We're getting to like
Only
parts here.
by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only
It's just
then,
a choice of theirs. You're so silly.
my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
Oh, she gonna...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Oh, she's...
May we meet again in
reality.
Oh, she's so cool! Oh my god! Oh my god. I love her!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
I'm such a
In
fan!
the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and That's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
I just love that.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh, we're
You're
just
lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this
what is going on?
desolate place.
Like, we're just really...
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Huh?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
Is there any fruit that's spicy?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Auron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires.
Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Peppers are fruits?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Auron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
Have you heard of a planet named Biaris Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Holy
The
wubbaboo,
Charmony
I
Festival
can't.
will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistant.
I knew that he was gonna be like, I need to call my boyfriend. I need help. I'm gonna call my boyfriend.
Carefully. You can only use that once in a lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. My goodness. We are not getting rest. There is no rest to be had.
This is quite the diplomat.
I'm like, let me think about this cutscene, and they're like, actually, no. Here's another one.
And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
If you consider this a betrayal...
I don't like that, not one bit.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
I knew it was him.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
I don't... Ugh.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Did you just fucking die?
Bathed in my
Oh!
light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Can we get a
This
break?
is the
Oh my
interior
god.
Of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating.
I just want to. I want to think about the cutscenes.
But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we actually have a moment where we can, like, not keep going. Okay. How many cutscenes did we watch that were, like, different topics? I mean, not different topics, but, you know, like, obviously we're switching perspectives and stuff. Because I'm like thinking, we saw the one with Firefly, right? Where she changed into her Sam suit, and then we watched the cutscene with her and Blade, where she was talking to Blade, and Firefly's like, I don't want to die like this. Like, I want to die as like myself or whatever. Something like that, right? And then, oh my god, I can't remember. Gallagher. Yeah, the Gallagher thing too. That sucked. The Auron scene, which was also really amazing because she essentially discussed her goal there as a whatchamacallit. She discussed being a self-annihilator and what she wants to do, and despite her essentially like slowly disappearing, like she still wants to put a stop to nihility. The Express. Oh my god, we watched so many. Hi, Shido. Yes. She talked about her ex. Yeah, I could always pause it, but yeah. And then this last one was Sunday, where like I knew that Gopherwood was the Dream Master because we saw, wait, hold on a minute. We saw the Dream Master talking in the initial cutscene with the bird cage, like that whole thing, because that said Dream Master, right? And then didn't we hear, or wait, no, was that, no, that was Gopherwood, right? I'm getting mixed up here. But yeah, I know there was already confirmation about Gopherwood being the Dream Master, who is the Raven, I guess. So Sunday isn't actually controlling the Raven. It was somebody completely different, just like delivering information to Sunday, but like he wasn't the one controlling them, I guess, because there's multiple birds. So from my understanding with the Ravens is that like Gopherwood has like, he just is controlling multiple birds or something, or because he's not the bird, he obviously has, I think, I don't know. My goodness. Able to get Lion Daddy out of his mind. No, I know that Gopherwood adopted the siblings, yeah. The Raven was his master watching over Sunday. Gotcha. The eyes he had all over Penacony weren't really Sunday's. They were Gopherwood's, and the information went back to Sunday. Got it. Yeah. And then Gopherwood was controlling in the beginning, I think the beginning of this quest when he was talking to Auron, right? Yeah. He was controlling all of those random people, and then the Raven was there too, I think. Lots to dissect. He lost his body long ago. He's basically a meme that can control Oak family members. Okay. Birds, and yes, that's correct. Okay. We do know how Gopherwood looks. Wait, when did we see Gopherwood, like his actual body? Oh, it's a sticker. Oh, he was a Holovian. Interesting. Okay. All right. Not the he kinda. No. 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 Stop. Okay, yeah. Maybe they'll go over it more there, but I'm guessing this is me assuming, okay, that with the ravens, that Gopherwood is like, he's just killing the ravens after he's done controlling them. Maybe, just to show how cruel he is. Maybe they'll delve into that, why there was like a bajillion dead ravens there. But like, it seems like obviously he can control whatever he wants, like within the dreamscape. So, or like, sorry, is it only members of the Oak family? We can just admit that he's a hot body with an ugly heart and mind. No. No. If people can find Cocolia hot, then you know. You know what? Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Also probably aren't real in the dreamscape. Oh, like they're fake ravens. At least Cocolia was a good mom for half of her life. There's no real animals in the dreamscape? Wait a minute. No, because we have those thingies that we fight that are like dogs. Because, yeah, I'm like sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm like, have we ever seen any animals within the dreamscape? No, we have the things that we fight that are like dogs. They're machines? Okay. So, all right. So, from my understanding with the ravens, is that he's just creating, excuse me, I'm burping. He's creating these, and then he's like using them to talk or do whatever. And then he's just letting them die. Or he's deactivating them, I guess, is from what I understand. So I don't think Gopherwood is like dead. I think he's just like, I think essentially he left the room there after that conversation. So that's what I understand of it, possibly, unless it's something else is talked about here. So yeah. Yeah, no, it wouldn't make sense if animals were in the dreamscape. Yeah, okay. I think Gopherwood looks good, but exclusively under the wheel of my Jeep. I think my mobile Twitch is broken. It keeps trying to get me to time out Merely. Oh no. Merely, watch out. Okay, I need to go and prep dinner. So this is gonna be a little bit of a longer break. I don't know if I should, if I should, like, I'll probably just leave this here because I'm afraid if I continue on, it's going to be like another cutscene. And I'm like, it's almost 5:30. So I need to go and prep dinner. So, wait, hold on. I think he was just being dramatic. I did love it, but I'm one of those people where if I can't enjoy a story as much, I just feel lost and I feel like I'm not, oh, you're not supposed to be. No, I think that's valid overhype. I definitely get it. I will definitely say how I feel once I'm done with all of this, like my opinions on it and where I'm at after all of this once I've finished it. So I'm making bulgogi chicken. Hi Pizza, welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be back shortly. I'll play some music while we are away, and yeah, it shouldn't, I mean, like, it shouldn't be super long. I just need to go and cut up some chicken and get dinner started. So yeah, feel free to also get up, stretch, use the restroom, whatever you need to do, go do it. Take your time. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself today. I know that we've been kind of like going and not breaking a whole lot today. So it's been almost 4.5 hours. So if you have not gotten up yet yourself, make sure that you do so. Take your meds. If you need to still take your meds, make sure that you're staying hydrated. Make sure that you are also eating something. Go take care of whatever you need to, and we'll be back in just a little bit after the break. I'm gonna play some music. We'll play some Attack on Titan music because it's good stuff. All right, we'll be right back. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, we will continue on from where we left off. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yeah, we just got all of those cutscenes. So now it seems like things are starting to, I think we're back to where we were after Firefly left. So yeah. Thank you. So let's go ahead and continue. Are we ready? Excuse me. Okay, none of this entire thing is really quiet. No, are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. Now that's just... Are we late?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, I should eat now.
Yes.
Sit forever.
Like, thank you. Nixie rated 2. Oh my gosh, Nixie. Yeah, she had to go. Totally okay. Oh my gosh, I appreciate her so much. If y'all have not already followed Nixie Puff, please go and give her all of the love. I'm sure Aiden already did the shout out earlier, but please go and give her all of the love and support. And she's just I love her. She's amazing. She's wonderful. And I think she's been she finished Ori? I think she finished Ori, right? But everyone, please, if you have not, go follow Nixie. Playing exclamation point? That doesn't seem right. I feel like that's maybe not right. I feel like that is not right. Okay. Well, it's a really good game. Okay. Huh. All right, we got a sticker. Cool, we got the hat. Huh? Oh, it's a thing. Okay, my bad. Is this a new enemy? Because I feel like I haven't seen them before. Or am I making it up? Oh, I need to go faster. Music is very good. Also, here's the dinner that was made. Little green beans. Very, very good. Very good. Very delicious.
Still waters of oblivion.
Hello, dinner. Yeah, I was listening to the music a little bit just now.
It too shall fall.
This is gonna burn my mouth. I just know it. Literally just finished.
Victory were ever in doubt.
Okay, they're not new. I guess I don't remember them.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Oh, I can't. Okay. The curtains opening is really cool. I don't know. These are creepy. I don't like that. Oh, they always turn to something else? Oh, there's one on the floor. Okay, this is me. This is like my natural state when I'm being dramatic.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Good question. They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something? March behind you. We're so back.
What?
We are.
You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I think I'm gonna come back and do those. Listening to you play a story. I'm on my 4th drawing of Don Hung Il. Aw, nice, UK. Oh wait, I can...
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
Yeah, they're really creepy.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? She said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Interesting.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
I was like, hang on a minute, Sunday. Sitting there slacking off, it even threw a tantrum when it was chided Chip. The puppet is in the wrong. You're in the wrong. That's right, Chip. And just look at it now, pretending like it can't hear us, Chip. If I had a say in this, these puppets should all be sent to the Great Tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl. Oh my god. Okay. This is... Oh no! Oh no. I didn't let him finish what he said, and now I have no idea what he was going to... Well, I made a mistake. Thinking about Thursday coming already, so we can't... Oh, can we continue the Antarctica anime?
Nebulae and forged them into picks.
I'm not gonna do anything while he's talking.
A grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the 2nd day.
Yeah, the organ is really cool. Ooh, oh my gosh. Yeah, a place, is it a place further from the universe? Or a place further than the universe? It's very, very good so far. I'm glad that we're watching that one because I feel like it's going to be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. Bye, girl kisser. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Did I? Oh. Okay, we'll fight it.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. This too shall fall.
Yeah, this is very Man, this music. Love it in RPGs when they use organ music. That's when you know shit is real. Yeah.
A reward with no risk.
Shit is getting real when you hear the organ music, for sure. Unreachable salvation. Oh my god.
Puppets are gathering
Look at
around the
this.
frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar
Is there a
to
choir in the
Sunday's inner
background?
world. Perhaps this
Am I hearing something
so-called
else?
stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh my god.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with
Let
the
me
time
wait.
when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
I do not want to accidentally trigger a fight or something. Oh, okay, he's good now. Sense of dread large European churches give me, which is mostly my fear of wide open spaces more than anything, but I guess it's still working as intended. Yeah. The way it was 2 a.m. for me when they wanted to get freaky with it. Oh my god. Oh, I should read the quests here? Okay. Halted traveler, greetings, travelers. I am another traveler who arrived here before you. This place has been a crowded and confined prison until very recently, but now I and the other prisoners want to make it into a paradise. Please keep walking forward, traveler. I have some things I would like to have your help with at the end of the journey. I hope you will like this. Land of dreams, built atop the scorched, barren earth. Wow. Boy, I'm just avoiding the enemies right now. You occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. Next to the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just give it a go. Make those little details. Oh.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. You know what actually reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me of Endwalker in that one dungeon where we're going over some events that happened. Somebody is giving us a little, this is what happened at this time, and then we're experiencing, yeah, it's very that. This sequence so far. to grab this. Oh. Ooh, I hate that. Like the way that it, that's scary. Okay. Yeah, this is horrifying, this OST. The discount piano is wild. When the surface of the dream module is already formed above, the center is just straight from it. Okay. Worse, I do like the capability to process what's being said. Yeah. So unsettling. Fuck it up, but like seriously.
We've shattered the cages. It's true. The guards. But where shall we go?
I think I messed up again. He was talking again, and oh my god, I'm gonna scream. I have no idea what he was trying to say.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. The three nameless
Okay,
stayed
stopping.
on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Why did I lock my Trailblazer level at 65? I didn't. I just haven't done the Ascension quest yet. I've been putting it off.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
The urgency to pee was fun. Oh no.
Boom. As if victory were ever in doubt.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
He just won't give up preaching.
Ill tidings manifest.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's convinced himself of certain things, and that's what he truly believes.
It too shall fall. As if victory were ever in doubt.
You won't level it. Yeah. I mean, I think I will eventually, but I just haven't had, like...
Let's build another prison. Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Isn't it interesting how this used to be a prison, and then it's kind of become, in a way, another type of prison? Oh no, I'm good. I'm gonna be full after this. Mallory doesn't want it? It's fine. My goodness. Okay. Can't go this way. I understand the yapping. I too am quite the yapper. Rosalina, Mikhail, and Tiernan, but I think it's crazy that Mikhail looked at this hellhole and was like, I want this to be my home, and then it all went to hell even more. Oh no. There we go. They went from physical prison to mental psychological prison. I think it's so interesting. Like, it's really, really interesting.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Mm-hmm.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
It's an interactive show, March.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Like some kind of America.
It too shall fall.
The root of all evil is the IPC. Man, I'm really looking forward to whenever we get a major plot line where we're she wants to leave. Hang on. Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Her meow is so boisterous. Like somehow.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
My goodness. She's so funny. She's doing her best. I mean, I guess at least she's honest.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Wuthering Waves comes out tomorrow night. No idea. Like, I'm planning on playing it, but I haven't been, like, following it that closely. So, I know it's coming out soon, but I just don't know when. Actually, we will continue on. Yeah, lots of biblical stuff. It's very whoo. By the way, can y'all hear the background noise? I made some adjustments to my mic and I swear it's easier to hear some of my background, and I'm like, maybe I need to adjust that because it can get loud in my house. Hearing it? Okay, I'm so sorry. I gotta adjust my mic settings because I did something to where now it's like easier to hear all the chaos. It's definitely easier to hear everything in the background now. Yeah, I made some adjustments to my mixer. And I think that they were good adjustments overall, but I did something to where the background is very, very audible. Yeah, it is. It's sibling chaos. Yeah, that's the norm. That's the norm in the households. Can I go this way? It's probably gonna be worse soon because my kids are finishing school next week and they're gonna be on summer break. So when I am streaming, y'all are probably going to hear my kids in the background sometimes. So I'm like, I need to get this fixed because y'all cannot hear them all of the time. They are wild. Anyway, the collectible cards of the Planet festivities are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment and of the professionals as reserves of the Shield of the Forest from the torrential rain. While Shadowfield, the scorching sun over the wasteland, only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to gift to the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold, unfurling the wings of knowledge. There's a Rhapsody from the Night Sky. Huh. Who is this man? Huh. Makes you feel at home? You're incredibly used to the noise? Okay. Everyone's turning you from the door, but now you can hear everything they say. Yeah. I don't know. It might be related to my noise gate. I don't even know. I'll have to look. Oh, wait. I think I remember them talking about someone who's an owl. Okay.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
I'm listening to my kids, and Rowan, for some reason, is talking to Mallory and said, "This is how you write. First, you grab a piece of paper."
For power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Why is he being mean?
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Okay. No, he's not wrong, but like Mallory's 13, so I'm pretty sure Mallory knows how to write, so I feel like he's just being sassy for some reason. This way? Like, normally it wouldn't really bother me, but knowing that y'all can hear everything so well now, I'm like, I'm dying inside because I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I gotta fix that. No, it's funny because whenever somebody like comes over for the first time, if they've never been to our house and they experience the children, it is an experience. Rowan has his own OST. He's always making noise and singing to himself and talking to himself. Mallory is very, very extroverted, so Mallory is also yapping normally about whatever hyperfixation is happening in the brain. So it's just so y'all aren't supposed to be hearing that.
Besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
It's true. Thank you for the reminder, Merely. I actually forgot. All right, let's see. Accountants, we are both loyal servants to our master. We should use our loyalty to encourage each other. How could you scheme against me? Because the master crafted you from clay and me from fire. I am more noble than you. You've never served the old master and will never understand his true power. Our freedom is his to give and take as he pleases. How dare you cross arms with me? Because the master crafted you with fire and me from radiance. I am more noble than you. Because the master crafted from fire, but I'm more than you. Master will return. The servant who serves them with the most loyalty, the most humility, and yet the most noble, he would be that devoted believer who never robbed or fought what was not his. As for me, I shall forge new bonds of kinship and liberate you from the clutches of death. You're so comf. Oh, I'm so glad, Feus. That sounds nice. Ate it up, but I want to know who possessed the people at Hoyo to put voice on top of Sunday's voice. Make his text scroll and make the dream text disappear if you get too close to it. Yes! I noticed one of the soundtracks is called Agnes. Ooh, Agnes Aeon. I swear everything is Xenoblade related. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I think I just picked that up. The music for that, because I feel like that sounded really familiar. I feel like I just picked that one up. That is so funny.
The family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire.
Oh, they're going over the thing again. Okay.
Superior to you.
Hey, Eric. Okay, nothing here. Dang, they're gonna make me fight. Agnes Day is a part of Mass and a bunch of non-Catholic services too. Yeah. It does, yeah, there's a lot of religious things going on with the Xenoblade series as well.
It too shall fall.
beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion.
I really gotta build Robin. I really want to use her. Okay, now Coco's
leader
popping
of the
off.
Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Oh. Will I play Wuthering Waves? I will be checking it out. I'm not certain if I'm going to, like, stick with it. I think it depends on if I like it, if I'm having a good time with it. But I'm definitely gonna try it out. The only reason why, like, I solidified that was because of Encore. She's the only reason. Argenti is one of them. I can't get away from this guy. Why would you want to? What is, where can I get that, by the way? That tarot deck? Time to say bye, Boom. Welcome back, Shadow. Yes, I am. Yes, I do still play Genshin. But I just don't play Genshin every day. But yes, when there is new story, like if there's a new Archon quest, then I will play. Usually that same week, unless something is going on. Same with like story quests that I'm interested in. I've just been really lax on videos lately.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to
Because I did do Arlecchino's quest in the same week it came out, but I'd never uploaded the video.
Leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Oh, Amazon. Wuthering Waves starting to feel like Star Rail. I've gotten a lot of questions. Will you be playing Wuthering Waves?
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its...
Oh no, I accidentally cut him off again. Jeez. I keep forgetting I like need to not move so it doesn't do that.
By the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you?
Ooh, I need to hold on my blinds.
Need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
She's trying. She's doing her best. I didn't play Tower of Fantasy. I had like no interest in that game. You're super nervous that Wuthering Waves will be the same. Hopefully not though. I think I don't know anything about the developers for Tower Fantasy, but I do believe that the devs for Wuthering Waves are
Guess we won't be able to.
okay. I think that they are more like reliable to put out a good game, since their previous games were pretty good. So, from what I've heard, I have not actually played any of, what is that dev's name? I can't remember the developers, but they did like Punishing Gray Raven, I think. And I know that game, a lot of people really like that one.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
Finds rebirth only within the commonest. Proclaim the new master. Oh. There you go. They've been listening to the community a lot. That's what I heard too, that they've been listening to some stuff, which is great. Kuro Games, there we go, thank you. Thankfully, I don't care for WoA. That's good. I mean, that's good that, like, you don't, because I know getting into another one of these games is like, oh my god.
I shall sing
Very
for my
danger.
nobles, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Okay. Penacony fucked for real because, like, you had the IPC imprisoning people.
Now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer.
You were chased away, so you had the family enforce the harmony, which was also messy. Then go for what is, like, it's time for order, actually. Oh my god. They rewrote the story? Oh, that's wild.
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Enjoy your coffee. I also have another thing of coffee.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Man.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
This is,
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Cast away the shackles of hypocrisy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, it's weird because we are forcing them to be calm about this, and I kind of hate it.
Thank you, dear outside.
Man.
My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
We need to blow up Penacony. It's been long to cook. I mean, yeah, I guess Sparkle had the right idea to give everybody blow it up buttons.
It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
He's a loser and a bum. Stand still. It leaves a power vacuum. The family saw the chaos from the War of Liberation, took advantage of it, and the watchmaker's trust. Yeah.
No dirty tricks, all right? Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the
Hate the family just as much. Playing the world quest just shows how vile they are. Oh, the family? Yeah, I need to do more world quests because I haven't really done... I think I've done like 2. I gotta do more.
Stand still. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Oh my goodness. The event. Oh, is it the Boot Hill event, Aiden, or another one? Oh, okay. Oh, the Clocky event. Gotcha. Spacious rooms full of mirrors. Guess you get a prize for correct answer. What's the prize? What it, Chip? Hello, looks good, right? I don't know how many there are, Chip. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right. I gotta do the event then. Will do, for sure.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law.
Stopping.
Forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of...
Did he not talk about this already, or...?
The downward flowing river became a
Maybe he's talking about something else.
And the canon of law...
Because I feel like he mentioned something about piano stuff.
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within
Oh no, this is...
symphony.
Okay.
That marked the 5th and 6th days.
What happened on the 7th day? Can you make a suggestion? Yeah, of course. Oh, I want that. I guess while I'm like fighting this, I forgot to show what Mystic got me for Mother's Day. She got me a couple of things, but one of them, like they were all great presents, but one of them I was really surprised because there's not a whole lot of merch available. But Mystic got me this.
I weep for the departed.
It's a little Argenti, like stand. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it so much. I love it. It's perfect. Now I can have him like on my desk whenever I want to look at him.
Boom.
It's so cute. Near the time, if you want, you can check the description of the light cone from the Clocky event. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, can I look at that now or do I have to finish the event? His snap attack before battle? Oh, because he, it does sound like the Switch sound when they're putting in the Joy-Con. Oh, from the event page? Oh, I didn't get this. Is it this one? So that's Mikhail Char legwork, right? Okay. Hey guys, what do you suppose the world within the dream would look like? I must meticulously map it out. The girl, packing away her surveying tools, gazes at the new world within reach, filled with anticipation. That place is a mess. Don't you run off once we get there. I won't have you two getting kidnapped again. The man in cowboy attire, grumbles as he cleans his weapon, then walks over to the sofa with a drink, shaking his head in resignation. The land of the dreams promises infinite possibilities. We'll surely make our mark. Hey, conductor, if we fall in love with that place and never return, would you miss us? The nameless, dressed like a gentleman, winks at Pom Pom, smiling. You can't joke at the conductor's expense like this. Is that what you want to say, conductor? The girl's mischievous grin spreads across her face. You guys are so mean. Bubbles drift up and down in the glass as the express fills up with joyful laughter. The youthful silhouettes of these nameless get gradually swallowed by memoria. Have a safe trip, please. When the conductor turns their head, the express is already empty. The conductor stand frozen. This scene hauntingly familiar, as if lived through countless times before. That's a little painful. What? They do. Rosalina, Tiernan, Mikhail. Oh my god. Pom Pom lore is devastating, actually. It does sound really sad because Pom Pom's had to go through this multiple times with people and... yeah. Very pain. Oh, hold on. Mission time, Rose blocked. Don't know understand chirp. Could this pack just be playing somewhere? Show has been canceled. Important change. Goodbye. You can go now if you want. I'm clocking out early. It's in Boot Hill's voice. Pom Pom is Doctor Who. Oh no. Pom Pom's been through so many companions. Wait. Oh. How many goodbyes Pom Pom has? Yeah. Man. The Doctor Who...
This guy is really into these puppets.
The Doctor Who description is like perfect because I do feel like that is probably very Pom Pom. Although I haven't watched Doctor Who in so long. So long. It has been forever since I've watched Doctor Who. Last time I watched was
The last scene is all about singing
Matt
the
Smith.
praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Ooh, now we're in church.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have
Oh, wait.
showcased the past
Hold on.
and present of Penacony.
Don't move.
Hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Let me read the quest. Without a ruler who would protect the weak and fight back against the tyrants, we must assist each other in protecting the weak, just as we must assist each other in opposing the tyrannical. Without a ruler who will make the stars follow their paths, the tides rise and fall and allow life to grow. These things did as they will long before the ruler appeared, just as they continue to do with rulers gone. However, now that we have bid farewell to our ruler, who shall take their place? We no longer require a ruler, for we were originally all rulers who stand above all things. You might even call it Sunday service. Sunday service. Sunday in his cult leader era. Oh, then starting, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I hyper-focused on Doctor Who a lot years ago. I was obsessed with Doctor Who for the longest time. And then I caught up with it, and then I kind of dropped off after Matt Smith's Doctor. Like, there was nothing wrong with Peter Capaldi, because I think Peter Capaldi was after Matt Smith. But I just kind of fell off.
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Yeah, my favorite Doctor, which is probably, I feel like it's the popular choice, but I love David Tennant. So, I love David Tennant's Doctor. My first Doctor was Matt Smith, so that's my fave, if only because that's who I started with. Yeah, I started with when they rebooted the series, so whatever his name was. The ninth? Because David Tennant, I think, was the 10th, right? So the 9th Doctor. Christopher Eccleston, yes. That's when I started Doctor Who.
Its natural course, and so it shall continue, even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have
become the new king.
for we have become kings of all.
First one was Matt Smith, but you watched both of them. Yeah, he was Christopher. He was fine too, but I liked all of them. But David Tennant was my favorite. He had some of like my favorite episodes were from when he was the Doctor. I forget the name of my favorite episodes now. I used to have them memorized. I was like obsessed with Doctor Who for a while.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Destined for oblivion.
Eccleston, yeah, Mac Capaldi, Jodie. Yeah, I'm so behind. I don't know if I'll ever actually catch up on Doctor Who.
And standing against the mighty.
Because of Karen Gillian. That is fair.
Everything followed its natural course, and so it
I remember when I used to say that I was gonna go back and watch like the old Doctor Who. Don't know why I thought that was ever gonna happen. I don't think Karen is block term, no.
But after the
Wait.
king's departure,
we know.
king.
The droid from Clone Wars and Ahsoka. Let's see. I think one of them was about the Weeping Willows? No, the Weeping Angels. Have the Weeping Angels in them. There was another one where they were damn, I feel like if I saw the name of the episodes and I would be like, that's that one right there. Yeah. Blink. I think Blink was definitely one of them.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
We probably have to change their emotions. Yeah. See, now I was curious because I was like, which one? Doomsday was definitely one of them. Silence in the Library was another one. I think that was with was that with David Tennant though, or was that with Eccleston? I can't remember. Blank. Maybe Heaven Sent too, actually, because I was like looking at episodes and I was like, these sound familiar. Like they sound like the episodes that I really liked. Hey, the links, not the links. I actually have lying. Matt started with Series 5. Oh, the Shadow okay. It's so weird because I've watched a lot of Doctor Who, but for some reason I only remember the terrifying Weeping Angels and Amy and Rory. I feel like with Amy and Rory too, like, I don't know, there's certain things that just like kind of stick with you, and that's definitely, I can understand that one. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. I just needed to find out what the heck was happening because Rowan was like lost something and yeah. Anyway. Oh, was okay. Why do your eyes look exactly like Adventurines? Yeah, I see that. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to leave y'all with this. That's scary. Okay, I actually didn't see what they needed for...
How did it go?
I can't change... Oh, I can't even change it anyway.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay. Soup, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Everyone, please go follow Soup if you haven't. Hi, raiders, welcome in. My name is Lori Maprenzer, she, her. I am a full-time creator here on Twitch and also on YouTube. And we are trying to finish up the 2.2 quest for Star Rail. So it's very long. It's been like, this is like my third day doing this. So, but it's very good. I hope you had a great stream, Soup. Thank you so much for the raid. How is Final Fantasy VII? Hope you're enjoying it. No worries, Kate. Enjoy your lurk. It's good to see you. 7 has some very janky mechanics. Oh no, which what are you going through right now with the mechanics? Story characters are very good though. Yeah, it is. It's an old one. Well, I mean, I guess all of the ones that you've played thus far are old, and I think 7 definitely changed a bit in its combat after 6 things change a bit. Yeah, the OST is really good.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I drank all my coffee. Now I'm in hell because I have no more coffee.
Just for oblivion.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
I hate that CC so much. Wait, what?
Of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
You know, I remember back when we were hearing about the Charmony Festival and it sounded so nice. It sounded like Coachella. Like now it sounds like Doomsday. I actually don't want to go anymore. Oh man.
imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
This is like stepping into one of those like super rich people churches where they have like, I don't know. People are dancing? Oh, no, there are people but there's like somebody else that looks like they're like losing it. Ooh, I kind of hate it. Polar Express choir vibes. Hi, Frosty. Well, just serving now. We know our clockwork is the trailblaze, helping people feel the emotion they need to. Yeah. Sounds like a brainwashing ceremony. That's just me. I mean, as we learned more about it, I was like, this is not what I was expecting at all. It's like the Subserius Festival. Oh, yeah. We expected Distant Worlds, and now it's like the Fire Fest. I don't know what the Fire Fest is. What is that? 1 to 6 had a lot of QL because I played the Pixel. Oh, you played the Pixel remaster. Oh, okay, now I'm playing the OG7, so just like the movement and some of the mini games are awkward. Yeah, no, that's fair. Absolutely understand. Hey, Arneliel. It's a festival that was a scam. Didn't we read this? Yeah, we read this one already. You can see me and Gallagher shots behind those things. Oh, are y'all dancing? You know. I love it.
Marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
Oh. Ooh, I gotta go. I got to go.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence.
Now where's the sign of
she?
she?
You were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon with great might, under the banner of the Order, you have defied all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
The past, present, and eternal show. That's so interesting. I'm trying to listen to the music, by the way. Hold on. This might be too loud. Oh, you can change your lineup here and restart it? Ooh. Oh my God, has Marco said anything about this song yet? Does anyone know? What? Don't think he reacted to it yet? Okay. All right. I can't wait to see what he thinks. Zanza's lost it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll play the line when we get there because I have a feeling we're gonna get there.
Good times.
Oh, they poured shit on us.
Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
It's on me. Another journey begins.
Oh, did he drop Honkai Star Rail? He was thinking about trying again, hearing there are conductors. Yeah, yeah.
Hasten. Stand still.
I was just talking to him a little bit, was it last night? Or... I'm gonna have to poke him to see if he's if he's planning on getting back into it, because I'm curious to see what he'll say about this song. It's very good.
Didn't hurt. Destiny is apparent. Relax. Memories are ebb beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Spend freely.
Hi, Kupo. Yeah, this is pretty much my main team. I don't remember the last time I've actually changed my team.
Breathing.
I did used to use Luosha before Adventuring came out, and now this has just been my team.
Destiny isn't chosen.
I really like this team. It's very fun. I enjoy it.
Still. Watch your head.
Well,
Sure,
yeah,
I'll
and that's what I was talking about earlier, is that Sunday, you can see that he is... I feel like he has good intentions, but the problem is that the good intentions turned into extremism, and
it's on me.
That's not good, because it's very much black and white thinking. So...
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
You can restart and change your line. Yeah! That was an accidental find there. That's pretty cool that you can do that now. I love that.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You had Gallagher instead of Kafka?
Relax.
The way that my team didn't even get touched.
Free will.
Thank you, Adventuring. Hi, Babs. How are you?
Still waters of oblivion.
Cutting the net.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Condescending sympathy, heart's in the right place, but it's not up to him to do all this. That being said, when I find Go for What, it's up for that man.
Ill tidings manifest.
Instead of Kafka, I hate Himiko. Oh, you had Himiko instead of Auron. I had Jing Yuan. Instead of Black Swan, I had Erda. Okay, it's just okay. Oh, I know. I love his shields. They're so good. Once Argenti comes out, though, I'm gonna have a completely different team. Like, I don't think any of these characters are going to be in the same team as my Argenti team.
Cutting the net.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them
Memories
all.
are beneath the
Yeah,
waters
Adventuring
lies
could be on
endless
an
abyss.
Argenti team, but I know that he has supports that work better for his kit in general. So I'm probably gonna be doing Hua, whom I don't even have.
Time to move.
Tingyun and Sparkle. I think those are his best supports.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Am I farming for Hua right now when I don't even have her and I don't even know when she's going to be rerunning? Yes, I am. I absolutely am. I've already finished farming for Argenti, so I'm farming for his best supports now.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Having a normal one. I'm planning on E6ing
I already
Argenti.
know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner.
Ooh, Stell looks horrified.
the Harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Man. Ooh. You can afford to run suboptimal supports and sustains, to be honest, but it does feel good to have the perfect team. Yes. I want him to be perfect. I want him to be unstoppable. I want him to be the best. I trust Aventurine over all other sustains. No, that's completely fair. Fushwan is good for him too. She increases crit rate. Yeah, I have, I think I have Sparkle's light cone. I think she also increases crit rate with her light cone or something like that. I can't remember. I did a lot of research on this. I did a lot of research for this. I'm listening to the music. Good luck with cooking. I saw a video of someone's Argenti and SU doing insane damage, and Aiden said that's going to be your Argenti whenever you get him. Oh, thank you. I'm working really hard already on him. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Like, he needs to be here like right now. Well, actually, no. He can wait a little bit because I'm still working on his supports, but yeah. Okay. It's time to figure this out.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
All right, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
Another journey begins.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, actually, I'll go fast here.
Relax.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, I may be pulling. I think I'm gonna pull for Fushwan. I'm actually. I don't think I said this really anywhere except for maybe Discord, but I'm actually not going to be pulling for. Hold on.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Yeah, so I'm actually going to be skipping a couple of characters because, and I wasn't going to, but I decided to start doing it because after seeing Argenti in the main story, I'm very concerned that he is coming up very soon. So I already know I'm going to get the silliest I've ever been in this game that I have been. So I'm going to probably be saving to assist with my silliness.
Stand still.
Which I was pretty determined to be a Pokemon collector, and I probably will go back to that after Argenti, but right now I am very focused on Argenti. So I don't think I'm going to get every single character until he gets reran. Are we talking about Wanderer level of silly? Yes, we are.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Oh, geez.
Relax.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Noisy.
A lot more often than Genshin. It's much harder to be a Pokemon collector a little bit, yeah. Is there gonna be another wedding? We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know.
You really want Wandering? Good luck. Is the wedding dress coming back? I don't want to reuse my wedding dress. That's so
Spend freely.
disrespectful.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Say bye to breathing.
No dirt. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
We did it.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh! 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 He's with his boyfriend! Ah! Print screen! Print screen! No, I pulled up the print screen! Am I taking screenshots? Oh my god, I don't think I got the screenshot! Fuck. I don't think I got...
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
I'm gonna have to go back to my VOD and take screenshots of that because I don't think my screenshots were going through.
Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Oh?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the General to help us just in time.
I love that!
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, you should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
I thought that boss fight was gonna be longer.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Or maybe that's not it. Oh.
Is that Black Swan?
What is going on? Actually, I do feel like maybe that shouldn't be answered. I was gonna say maybe it shouldn't be answered. Don't answer that, anyone. Do not say anything.
Hey, where are you going?
Hello, Black Swan.
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that there's been theories and stuff about Jing Yuan being an emanator, but I guess it was like essentially confirmed there, right? That Jing Yuan is an emanator, and since Black Swan said when emanators collide, so obviously at that point Sunday had become an emanator. So Black Swan hand in marriage. Yeah. Oh, did it? Well, because, I remember reading that Emanator article, and it didn't say anything about him being an Emanator unless I missed it. Yeah. My world level isn't that low. It is, I think I'm 1 off from the max, I think. I'm level 5, so I don't even think I'm like that low. Just looking, catching up. A red dress. I was thinking, I have an idea for the Argenti celebration, but I guess I'll talk about that like when he's actually confirmed for a rerun sometime. Did I correctly guess who's the villain of Penacony? Well, I know that when we were discussing the end of 2.1, I did not think that Gallagher was like the big bad. I didn't think that... I also didn't think that he like killed Sunday or whatever. I don't know if I ever said who I thought the big bad was, because I always felt like it was kind of complicated, so... Lorian Arbor? Wait. You're only 1 from... Yeah. My characters are pretty cracked. I mean, all of them have their... Let's see. I think Black Swan has an Eidolon. She has E1. Yeah, I mean, like... They're not wild or anything. She's got her light cone. She's got her light cone. She doesn't have her light cone. And then Adventurine has his. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just a good... This is just a good team. They're great characters. Sunday not being real. The way he's investigating Robin's death threw me off guard. Oh. The villain is Tartaglia.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
He's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Don Hung, why do you have to blab about everything? Hello? Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning?
Allow me to introduce him to you.
The way they just ignored.
This is Boot Hill, a galaxy ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Ciencio put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus. What in the world?
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't
Not his
registered any malfunctions.
neurochip.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh, are they getting their memories wiped? What is happening?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes. When the dust settles,
Not boot him.
I'll just think
When the
of a way
ADHD
to
hits,
recall
truly.
it in the memory zone. Everyone,
I'm gonna
let's
start
hurry
saying
up and
that
look
whenever
for
my
Miss
memory
Himiko,
is
shall we?
going through it.
She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Oh, wait, can I still talk to him?
You guys go. I'm an outsider. after
No, you're
all.
not.
I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
You're a part of the family now. But who was he looking for? She's mine, forget about her. Choosing the silly option so that Aha will gaze at them.
One Peach Soul Glad, shaken.
Okay, this way.
Look, they're with the...
I got so
That's
excited.
all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Jiggy way!
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
It was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again. What the heck? It was nothing really.
Here's the galactic baseballer. The paragon of both heroism.
Yes! He used my title.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Wait.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Oh, wow.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion.
Oh, geez.
This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl.
Aww.
The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
She's like, I'm gonna pass.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return.
He's like,
to the
I'm gonna
Express
pass
first.
too.
The conductor is worried about us.
Like,
it's best I go and explain the situation.
it's not my business. I'm just gonna go home.
Thank you.
That's
What about you?
understandable.
Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Hi, Beal. How are you? I know his little laugh is so great. I'm gonna finish this up and then I will probably formulate to my best ability my thoughts. I think that once I'll probably sit on it, like I'll give like my quick thoughts and then I'll sit on it for a day and then I'll probably do like a full discussion on Tuesday. Oh, wait, can I just, am I able to cheat? I sure am. But yeah, Don Hung's annoyance with Boot Hill. They're so silly. I love them together. I was just catching a fun chat a little bit. Yeah. You did MSQ over the course of a week very slowly. That's so valid.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
He's out! He's out! He is out! He's out! He's out! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna talk to them and okay, I can't.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh my god, he's out!
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Doesn't that mean Adventure took a hit for nothing? I'm gonna...
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Aww.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum.
Scroolum is here!
Please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence, a cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system.
Dr. Retweet looks like he's disassociating a little bit.
But unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone.
Oh.
So that these assets
Okay.
may be better used.
He's so relatable. Like, yeah, like, what is he staring
Not
at?
only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of
Or was he
Recollection
staring at Welt
through
the entire
IPC,
time?
And they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Ah.
I'm truly happy for the dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Dimmer intellects. Yay, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true. It's a big W for everyone. Yeah.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
What if we're still in the dream?
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh?
Why'd she say it like that?
In any
Miss
case, she
Navigator.
and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Well, that's sad.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
She's about to shoot her shot. Oh, she's so flirtatious yet elegant. She's so funny. Miss Navigator. She's so funny. All right, let me talk to everybody. Like, what?
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Oh my goodness. The way that he says friend, it's like, it's different now. Like, it's fun.
This is
I love
all
it.
due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Aww.
I am truly happy for the dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and...
Oh wait, he said this already.
Let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I miss him so much. I went through it when I saw him. Oh my goodness. It's wonderful that he's... How did he get out? It didn't even, like, it just registered. I'm like, wait a minute. Did Argenti get him out?
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did
Okay,
the Express become so
hold on.
lively?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, all of the art trends are because, like, he canonically got him out? Like, I literally thought Argenti, like, went down there for a little trip and was like, oh my god, you're here. Hi, you're so beautiful, you beautiful peacock, and then left. But he actually took him out. I thought, because he said, no, he said, I saw this beautiful, he didn't say that he saved him. He said that he said, I wish the beautiful peacock could have been here or something like that. So he didn't actually say that he saved him. So my brain was like, oh, he went down there for a little trip. I don't know why the fuck he was down there, but he went down there for a trip and then he saw him and then they had some fun and then he left. I didn't know that he, like, took him out. Why would he leave him? Because I thought he was stuck down there. I didn't think that somebody could take him out. Because I didn't think he could, I did not think that he would take him out, or that anyone could take him out. I didn't think that's how it worked.
Nice.
He sees someone in distress and give him a crisp high five on the way out. I didn't. This is. Wow. I'm. What's wrong with me? I mean, like I said, to be fair, y'all, Argenti literally said, like, he said that it's too bad he can't be here or something. Like, so it literally sounded like he, I don't know, like he left him there? I don't know. Like, not because, like, it was intentional, but because I didn't think that he could get somebody out.
Nice.
No. It's not that I didn't think that he would like purposely leave him down there. It's just I didn't think that that's how the void worked. Like I didn't think you could take somebody out like that. And then what's funny is that like I've been seeing all of the really beautiful art of like Argenti doing like a bridal carry for adventuring, and like I'm like, oh, this is really cute because like he saw him down there and he probably like picked him up and then put him down and then left. Like I don't know what. I don't know why. Okay, well that's really cool. That's even better that he saved him. It's the way I thought you got it. I tagged you. That was literally no, you weren't spoiling me because once again, I'm such a dumbass that I didn't put 2 and 2 together until just now, seeing him out. In your mind, Argenti literally just did what just Tuxedo Mask did, right? Why am I looking at art before I finish? Listen, I wasn't looking at like all of the art, but like the adventuring and Argenti art, I thought like I didn't think anything of it. Oh my god, I can't believe that that oh my god, that makes it even better though. He actually saved him. Wait, when did he say he saved him?
Nice.
Somebody, this might cause a rant, but I'm curious, why do I like Argenti? I feel like I need to play like what I need to do is I need to highlight what I said the other day and then just play that whenever somebody asks me. Because it's kind of like long-winded. I have like a lot of reasons why I love Argenti, but I think like to like simplify it, to kind of like do a TLDR, one of like the biggest reasons why I love him as a character is because his backstory is like very tragic. He faced a lot of like horrible things. He was born in an area where there was tons and like there was a war happening and he lost everybody. Like it was just awful. And despite it all, he became a person who chose to see the beauty in everything, in every aspect of life, and like continues on that. Like I really, that's something that resonates with me quite a lot. It's kind of like what I was saying about the quote that Mikhail said, like with his whole, things are hard, but we keep moving on because there are moments in life that are beautiful. I feel like Argenti, he is a character that kind of like embodies trying to combat nihility essentially, and always trying to see the beauty in everything, every little thing. That really means a lot to me, but that's kind of like the TLDR for why I like him so much. It's such a shame. It's just in a willful state and couldn't participate in the festival, which probably meant he was recuperating it, considering Auron literally killed him. That's why when he said that, I thought he saw him. Like I thought he was literally just visiting the void and then saw him and was just like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, and then left. Because I didn't think that like anybody could take somebody out of the void like that. Like, of course, I know Argenti would save anyone. That's who he is. But like, I didn't think that he could do that. But that's amazing. I love that. I love that. That's why we make the Argenti as an emanator theories. Oh, it's not a theory to me anymore. He is an emanator, 100% an emanator. Like I knew I was talking about it when I ran into him in the main story. And I was like, oh, he is an emanator, because there's no way that he could go down there and then come out. Like, how are you gonna go down there for vacation and then come out? Like, no one's supposed to come out of there. So the only person who could was Auron. So you can't sit here and tell me that my man isn't an emanator. He is absolutely an emanator. I don't give a shit what anyone says. All right, let me continue. Sorry, I was like yapping again.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
I like that Boot Hill is here. Wow. Wow, I like that they're here. Excuse me. I don't wanna question either of them. But I'll say, what in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to
What in tarnation?
Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable nameless Mikhail.
That's the planet that Mikhail was talking about. Because he said he came from the
world Melustanen.
He came from a water planet.
It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended.
What?
Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
What?
The third choice is Eddostar.
I choose one. I choose one already.
Storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
No.
However,
no. We're not going there. No. Absolutely not. No. Wait, however, the distress signals from there has recently ceased, prompting the IPC wish for us to check in on the situation. Absolutely the fuck not. We're not going there. We're not going there. We're not going there.
The last choice, courtesy of
We're not going there either.
Is the glass belt Petravia.
We're not going
a
there.
massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of
the way that my
Morning
heart's
Actors
pounding.
Troupe.
That doesn't sound. That sounds like a personal problem. I don't think I can go there.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit.
Please.
And then we'll put it to a vote.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the story.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
Yes.
I personally think the situation
Shut the fuck up. You're going off of my list for my favorite characters. Off of my list, March. I've had enough. This is it. Last straw.
March is right.
No, Donna.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
Yeah.
But
so what are we supposed to
I still
do?
think we should investigate the situation.
It's too late.
3 votes for the Agate World.
Yeah.
2 for Edo Star.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a
Sorry.
winner. Next up, the Agate World, Melustanin.
I can't
And
believe
this
what?
navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump.
Is this
coordinates.
canon?
Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
Is this
When
canon?
It's time to make the jump. Pom-Pom will
Oh
make
my
it
fucking god!
There's still some time before the jump.
Oh my fucking god! Are we really? Are we really? Are we really? Is it true? Or is it just because I
How about
chose
a
it?
chat? Over here.
Are we really? Are we really going? Is it true? Is it true? Is it happening? Is it true? Is it really happening? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
It's gonna be uneventful for everyone else, but it's not going to be uneventful for me because me and Argenti are gonna be busy. Like, talking about Adrilla, you know. I'll say that one.
Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright
Oh my god!
terrifying.
Oh my god! This is it's for like
cozy and cute.
I can't even
adventures
think.
for a
I'm literally
change.
freaking out.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
No, I like seriously, like my heart is pounding. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We're not just getting crumbs. We're not getting crumbs. We're getting slices. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
I can't, I'm freaking out. No, I'm shaking. Oh my god. I can't wait. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. You know what? The mermaids will be there. The mermaids will be there. I was kind of excited about the mermaids, but then they had to say that it was the planet of Adrilla, and it's just like, you know what? You know what? I'm catching up. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't believe it! Oh my god. Good morning, Kito. I can't believe I feel like I've been asking for this. I've literally been asking for this. I'm like, please, Argenti, please be a part of the main story soon. I think I went on like a whole depression rant about it where I was just like, I really hope they do it because it'd be so interesting to figure out the mystery of Adrilla and just to see Argenti because Argenti hasn't been in the main story and they've only given him during the I went like on a whole depression rant about it, about how I wanted to see him in the main story so bad, and they're doing it. Oh my god, I'm not going to be okay. You're always in my heart. Sorry, I'm literally Don Hung is just standing here. I'm freaking out. Oh my god.
To expect anything serious.
I can't believe this. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
His little laugh was cute. You need to catch up with the Argenti box. It was definitely a slow descent for me because at first I was like, ha, he's so silly. He thinks a plant is beautiful. He's being so silly. And then by the end of it, I was like, oh, I'm in love with him. Oh my god. I even thought it was gonna be Sparkle at first. Oh, really? I know. I would like to, Secret Hoyoverse agent, if you are here right now in the stream, I want to give a big shout out to the Secret Hoyoverse agent that keeps delivering. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for keeping me coming back to these games. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. And continue to keep up with it, you know. Continue this. It's great.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else. Like that white gem, calm as dirt and not too pricey.
No worries, Lori, I got you. Finally, no more random cameos. Argenti main character era. I'm so excited. I can't believe it. Oh my god. See, now I'm even more solidified that he's like coming soon. I have a very strong feeling that he's like next patch. Especially if we're going someplace else. Like we're going, oh my god. I swear. Okay. Our Express is only rated 12 plus. Oh my god. I don't know which one I want to say. I'm gonna say this one.
You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
They did. They used it against you.
All these
That's why you can't say fuck.
Now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Yes, Kupo, I did. When I fell into an Argenti hole, I looked at everything. I know folks in the community shared stuff with me as well. I literally fell into the deepest Argenti hole, and I consumed as much content as possible that he was included in. And I saw the roses and I was like, this is amazing. This is so great. Him and Huahua? Oh, that's bad. Do I like Boot Hill? I love Boot Hill. He's great. He's so funny. I went through the same process, but with Jingliu. They'll be showing us teasers of the next planet during the next live stream. Oh no, I'm about to be so annoying. Oh my god. I'm not ready to be annoying again.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Hee hee, stop flattering me. I'm super duper awesome.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time,
Thank
and
you.
only a few achieved
Thank
the kind
you.
of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these
An
past few
S tier?
days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
The hell does that mean? Oh, it's a Honkai Impact reference? Okay, that's funny. That's silly. Excuse me. Now why would ratio be a possibility? Huh? Hi, Insane Man, how are you? What do I think of Argenti and Boot Hill? I love it. I mean, honestly, I don't have anything against any ship with Argenti because he's the type of person where I feel like he is open to everyone. He is literally like, he sees beauty in everyone and in everything. So I really do feel like all of the ships with Argenti, like I never have a problem seeing Argenti with other people, but I love the Boot Hill one specifically because I think him being paired with Boot Hill, like in my headcanon with Boot Hill, the Boot Hill is not happy with what's happened to him as a cyborg, and I feel like maybe inside I don't know, maybe he has like self-esteem issues. And I feel like pairing him with Argenti would just be so wholesome because Argenti, once again, he sees beauty within everyone. And it would just help, you know, Boot Hill see himself in the way that Argenti sees him, which is beautiful. So I love that. I really love it. Soul of a Dragon, thank you so much for 20 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're tired but well. Aw. Do we have a love triangle between Ratio, Adventurine, and Argenti? I love Adventurine and Argenti as well, especially after what's happened in the main story and their interactions. And then now knowing that Argenti actually saved him, like my dumb, I can't believe that I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That was, wow. I love it. I love them together too. True ship is Adventuring Argenti and Boot Hill. Okay, let me talk to Himiko.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
You can get him for free? Listen, I'm pretty sure Ratio was running when I first started. Wouldn't Ron May that because I remember when I first started playing, that was when Kafka reran, and then Dr. Ratio, you got the free Dr. Ratio, and he was also running. And then right before, like a week before I started playing, Ron May was running. So in my opinion, I feel like if it's gonna be somebody, it would be Ron May before Ratio. So there's been so many good fan art of Argenti saving Adventurine. I really adore the random night on the siege stick of his. It's so great! I love it! I love it so much! I love all the fan art as well. Adventurine and Argenti are so shoujo code. It's so... I love it. I'm such a fan. Have you canceled March and Danhung for voting for Edo? Well, you know what that reminded me of a little bit? The kids are like, I want to get McDonald's for dinner. I want McDonald's for dinner. And then the adults vote, and then they're like, or they don't vote. They just say, actually, no, we're not going to get McDonald's. We're going to get like, I don't know, what's something that kids have a problem with? We're going to go to Fresh Kitchen. And then they're like, no, but like the adults already said what they're gonna do, and the kids, unfortunately for them, they don't have a say. That's what that reminded me of a little bit. Yeah. I hope we can trailblaze together again someday. It was too dangerous. I wish you hadn't gone down. Aww. I'm gonna say this though.
Don't worry.
The adults
we'll
and
have
Stell.
plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems
How dare
fine
you.
when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, you're right. Okay. March and Danhung wanting to save lives. Now we hit our quota this month. Listen, they wanted to go to Edo, but like, weren't those people already dead? Like, what are we gonna do about it? Like, it's too late. I'm joking. Oh my god, someone's gonna take me seriously. I'm joking. But I'm worried about the Argenti planet, because if it really is his planet, then isn't it gonna be like horrible? Because like, well, I mean, at least some parts will probably be horrible because of the war that was going on.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole.
Ripped at them. Let me see a driller of the mermaids.
Surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Yeah, honestly, my second choice would have been the mermaid planet. That would be my second choice. If they hadn't have said Adrilla's planet, it would have been the mermaids for me. Like, no offense to Edo, but like, oh, it's the planet where Adrilla ascended, so it might not be Argenti's home planet, but I think Argenti would have a big part in that. We do need a mermaid character, yeah. This is the first time I've seen a Flat Friday gator. I love seeing. Oh yeah. We are big celebrators of Flat Fuck Friday. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. It kind of left me wanting more, you know. Seems there are still lots of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a deus ex machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. No, this is so much right now. I'm gonna say this one.
I can feel your obvious excitement.
She's like, yeah.
That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, the parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. The cards are like she cast her gaze and they have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas. Guide you out. Huh?
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Which is why you want to collect my memories. You're making me blush to help me see if I'm about to ascend? Yeah.
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Patience, my friend.
Oh!
I will reveal the
Are you
answer
serious?
to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
No.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most.
Oh, she's about to break into my room when I'm about to go to sleep.
How about
Girl.
one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And hold on.
Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Huh.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
What?
Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Wow. Okay. We're getting credits? We're getting credits. Okay. The question mark for March. Oh my god, the full name for Welts. Question mark for Auron. Oh my god, it's going so fast. Gallagher. Dreammaster, Sarah, go for Wood Dreammaster. Okay. Argenti! Script supervisor Elio. In loving memory. Oh, what the heck? That was great.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh, I thought we weren't gonna get it. Huh?
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
What is going on?
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered.
That was the
then,
very beginning.
And then a Galaxy Ranger named Auron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Auron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Auron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
She is walking us through the entirety of
that strike
the Penacony
foiled
story.
Aventurine's
I love
plan
this.
and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm taking screenshots. I am taking a screenshot.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
I wasn't done. I wasn't done. It's fine. We'll go back to the VOD. I did not mean to do that. Sorry. That was so, like, I yelled. I don't know why I did that. That was so dramatic. Okay, anyway.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Okay, I gotta pay attention to what she's saying before I get lost. My first encounter, wait, the major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. Auron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of Nihility. Death is the disguise of dormancy. The major flaw, which contradicts all of the known information, hides in the story. No, she's like, you've already noticed that there's something unusual, haven't you? And it's just like, there's something unusual? There is? Wait, is it Misha? Is it Misha? Because Misha didn't Misha was only in the thingy? I'm gonna say Misha.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
He's not supposed to be in the real world, right?
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie
Why was
Hotel
he there?
in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dream.
Oh my god!
At this very moment.
Okay! Oh my god, do y'all remember like a little bit ago where I was like, I bet we're still in the dream. I was like joking. But it's so funny. This is so fucking funny. Because I felt like something felt off. I don't know, something just felt off because I was like, like it felt weird. Jingy Wen called this galactic baseballer because ain't no way anyone would do that. Right, like I thought he all of a sudden was like, you know, he was just being silly with us, but like that wasn't really what gave me the vibes that something was off. It was more of just like everything kind of stopped. And it just felt like, I don't know, it felt very abrupt. Like the fight that we had with Dominicus, like it felt very abrupt. And I was like, something doesn't feel right. Like something doesn't feel right here. And then like I forget what they said to make me think that we were still in the dream, but like there was something that was said where I was like, this is something's weird. Oh wait, no. Oh no. I think what led me to believe that we were still in the dream was that everything had like a very happy ending. Right? Like everything felt very, very okay. And like not, and I felt like it just, I don't know. Something was wrong. Good night, Eric. Have a good one. No, see, I was like, oh, Adventuring's here. That's great. Definitely Argenti saved him. But I mean, I still feel like... Did that not happen? Fuck. IP3 popping up unprompted was so fan servicey. I was like, are y'all gonna hold hands too? I say this as someone who loves the dynamic. Yeah, that's, oh my god, I think that was it. When Screw'em was talking about the simulated universe, and he was like, what did he say? We're gonna stop focusing on the simulated universe and start working on blah, 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 blah. I think that was another moment where I was like, this is feeling very Disney happy ending. What? Like something didn't just feel right. Actually, we're going to hold hands off. Yeah, yep, that too. We love peace. Right. I remember that too, because I think when the things came up there and where it's just like the IPC finally sees the big picture or something like that, I just kind of sat here and I was like it felt off. It felt really, really off. Does that mean us going to the agate world? Is that is that not real? I'm catching up. I'm the wait, people didn't so there weren't a lot of streamers that got that first streamer that got that right the first time is actually one of the very few people, myself not included, that actually caught that Misha couldn't be in the reverie in reality. I mean, he mentioned that. Well, he mentioned that he was born in the dreamscape, and when you're there, you can't leave. So, what? I'm the only... Oh my god, some of y'all are saying that. What? I really... I focus, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, like, I'm not perfect and there are things that I miss, but, yeah, I do try really hard to remember certain, like, things. And Mikhail and the whole Misha stuff just really stuck with me, so... that was the art trend. Stop. Oh, that's so fucked up. The game goes with whatever you pick. So we don't actually know where we're going. They did not. Chat is very good at gaslighting. Yes. It's because Lori is big brain and also taking notes. Okay, so I actually didn't take notes this time. I didn't use a board this time. I usually take notes, but I think the last stream I was like, let me take some notes, but I never did. So, but I think that if it was a question, like another question, I don't know if I would have gotten it right, but like this one with Misha and Mikhail, like everything about those characters really like stuck with me. So I think that's why I remembered that dialogue really well. I was distraught by everything else going on that I couldn't pinpoint what was wrong the first time. No, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah. A dialogue choice. I'm gonna choose the first one. Oh my god. You probably would have called the fake out immediately. No, I already had a feeling that there was something off. If enough people voted on it. Possible worlds, yeah. No, I think so too. I think so too, because otherwise I feel like they wouldn't have talked about it. Like, I mean, it wasn't really necessary to include like that segment if it isn't something that's gonna happen. So they were doing a game survey in the MSQ. Oh, that makes me nervous. Okay, let me continue.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5,
4, 3, 2.
So I guess I do have a question about that. So if you
This way, darling.
If you did not choose the agate worlds, does it still play out like that, or does it always do the agate worlds? %, more to go, Azurite. Oh, whatever you choose wins. Okay, that's so interesting. All right. Ah. Man, y'all are really good at playing along. Like, y'all really... Oh, are we interrupting?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Are we interrupting?
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Girl!
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story. Oh my god.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Oh boy, that's not good.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Man.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
That is so clever.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Yeah, because if she's looking at the memories, then she's also seeing Misha, and she's like, who the fuck? Oh, Misha, Mikhail, what? It's feeling very Avengers, what is it? Like the end of Infinity War. That's what it's feeling like that.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, endgame.
As Donna has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Oh my god.
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Really? Droop as they giggle like a fool at only God knows what. Untunable. Ooh, man. Okay. Yeah, it's the weird face again for Clocky. Don't like that. Very. Oh, this is totally fine. Yeah, absolutely. It's so creepy. I kind of hate it. I feel like I wasn't supposed to go this way. Oh, okay. Well, actually, what? No, I am. Okay, I don't, what? It's fine. We'll go back down. I was exploring. Yeah, I was exploring. I know that I know I was going the wrong way, but then when I opened that door, I was like, I'm getting a little too far from where I'm supposed to be going, so let me go ahead and turn around. No, but it's so funny because we saw the credits, but it was fake. So fake. This part confused you? Oh my god. 200? No. No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay, this way. Like, at first I was gonna be like, ooh, let's walk.
Here we are.
Robin!
It's... Robin?
Wait, hold on, sorry.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
What?
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Wait, hold on. Billy wants to leave. Hold on.
Billy, want to go? You ready to go? Meow?
Yeah, Billy was looking at the door like, please let me out. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Hey, Simmergy.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day.
Is that what he said, really?
Birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there.
Wait.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Wait, is that what that's what she heard?
Final hope.
I'm so confused.
Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely,
That's what she was remembering he said,
everyone's
even though he didn't say
It
that?
will only materialize once the aspirations
Or,
of
sorry,
all
that was
beings in
what
Penacony merge as one.
she was remembering he said even though he didn't say that.
Present. It has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Oh.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Okay, it was too good to be true. Oh, that's really sad. I was right after the point the TB got the hat, and my naive ass thought I'd be done with 2.2 in an hour or so. Okay, so her remembering that was actually not, he didn't actually say that, and it was like she was just like, there's no way that he would ever say that, and that's how she woke up. Okay, I got it. My gosh. Aww. Those memories, and they were too happy to be true. Gopherwood wasn't there. Sunday wasn't influenced by him. She realized it doesn't feel real. Oh man. All right, how do we do it? That doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just go back to Enna's dream. I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Yeah, I did, because I thought that maybe that's who Sunday was before everything. So I thought I thought like the flashback was her remembering that he used to believe that, I guess, or used to be supportive of that idea, and then he changed or something. I don't know. So I wanted to believe. You've woken up too? Well. Someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, Awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
Oh.
However,
Okay.
those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead.
So they need, like, a lot of people.
The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Yeah.
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that.
He's like it.
Keep your wants and a laugh of treasure. We don't need to bother.
You gonna call your boyfriend again?
For such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
He's so funny.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Huh?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Auron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors? Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Oh my god, let's go?
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Oh my goodness.
It includes my brother as well.
Oh my goodness.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
I love
So,
that.
You're the key
I love
in the
that.
end, I assume.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's
This-
a relief to hear.
This teamwork is incredible.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing and prepared, this is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance. Yeah, I was thinking when Firefly left and she was like, I have another battle to fight, essentially. Is this what she meant?
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know,
what the fuck?
Firefly is a stowaway.
Now hold on.
Who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
What?
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
What the fuck does that mean?
Are you ready?
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? So when she left and like she had that look on her face and then she turned into Sam and then she left is like what like that's her leaving and she's like had a death and she's dead? Okay. And okay, sorry, I'm just gonna continue. They better not have. No, I can't go through this again. I can't do this again. I can't do it again, y'all. Am I really gonna have another mental breakdown because of Firefly? Like, don't do it to me. I feel like I'm having deja vu, where I'm sitting here and I'm asking chat, is she really dead? Like, it's deja vu, I swear to God. I'm okay, please no. Anyway,
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Oh. What do you mean team must include Lori Harmony? Oh, fuck. I don't want to include Lori Harmony. I don't feel good. I want my comfort team. There's nothing wrong with Lori Harmony, y'all. It's that I just want my comfort team. Okay, I've gotten used to my comfort team, and now that I don't have my comfort team, it's not gonna be the same. I'm gonna get so fucked up. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do now.
Rest assured, dear.
This is all messed
I'll do
up.
all that I can to assist you.
This is not good.
So it's you.
I don't feel no.
Our time spent
yes?
with one another.
Okay. Shit.
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try. It's fine.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Feeling like I'm a betrayer of Kafka right now.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? You once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Auron, the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Oh.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain.
Oh,
because
okay.
It was you who told me about the Express. Your
Oh.
2 former companions.
Okay.
The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Is this...
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail,
I was gonna say, is this
are
Tiernan?
you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
Oh my god,
We'll
she's...
embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Oh.
Guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
So, what? Huh? The Golden Dream is about to become restless. In the long night that will follow, I fear that you may encounter countless setbacks and witness endless tragedies. In the end, only black and white will be left in your vision, but you must have faith. That black and white world will have a fleeting moment of crimson, but when you make your decision, it will reappear once again, and you must carefully ruminate on its meaning, then return to the waking world. This is the okay, I have a question. This is sounding so familiar to me. Isn't this what she said when we first met her, or am I making it up? Is this what she... How did I remember that? I don't know. But as I was reading it, I'm like, wait a minute. Firefly died. May death be the end of your boundless dream, etc. Right before it clicks, just let full circle. Yeah. All things to remember. Rewatching the story makes me appreciate it so much better. I do not know why I remembered that, but as I was reading it, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the first thing she ever said to, or like one of the first things she's ever said to us when we first met her. Oh, wow. I was like, why does Auron know and care about the watchmaker legacy? Yeah. Yeah, she's like oh my god, she's like a Grim Reaper. Oh, and then yeah, and now the reveal that like the old man has always been Tiernan, and like all of the flashbacks and stuff that we've had of her talking to him, and what the heck? Imagine being Auron, knowing that's a lost soul, and choosing to stay to talk to him, to let him realize by himself and not to break it to him, to deliver to his death gently and then go further to make sure he's died with no regrets. She's more like the ferryman. When the train jumped but you didn't, that was the first time you did everything, and in the game you've been reliving it after your failure. That's so interesting. That's so interesting how they did that. I love that. Oh my god, that is
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
What?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul.
Oh, not a
May your schemes be forever concealed.
We're seeing everybody from Penacony! It's
Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Oh my god.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
To the imperfect tomorrow!
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? Will I get to witness your hidden power?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask,
Would you wish to stay?
She asked these questions in the beginning too, I think, right? Because I think I remember, or like something similar, because I think I remember really pondering some of these questions, and like part of me wants to go back and watch my video now, because I'm like, what the fuck did I say? Because I think I actually mentioned, I was like, I don't think I would want to, wait, what did I say? I don't know what I said. Now I'm wondering what I said because I don't remember what I said.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I said yes. I would blaze a trail without hesitation. Wait.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder.
That's what I was wondering.
And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
Oh my goodness.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
To think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, do me remain. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden. Ozen Mori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Oh, that's...
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Broken free from the dream of order.
That was so cool!
Let's show them a wake-up call.
That was really cool. That was amazing. Is the music different?
Listen to our song.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Did you come here of your own volition? Where are you going?
Oh, I didn't mean to attack him like that. Ooh, this song is really good.
What order? How can the weak be righteous?
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Keep up with my tempo.
Awaken from your dream.
Awaken from your dream. Yeah, no, I saw the Raiden May, and yeah, I kind of figured. Well, I mean, I know who Raiden May is. So that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh my gosh, this music is so good.
Another journey I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
Noise.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case. The noise is fading.
Watch your
Ooh,
head.
that tickles.
The dice have been cast.
Sunday,
Bust.
that's
Or
it's a little ticklish there, Sunday.
Disorderly noise.
all in. Who's this one?
Listen to our song.
I know they're not coming through. They're not coming through adventuring shields.
Again?
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
The little dance is so cute. I can't.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Bitch, did you put her to sleep? Oh no. No, hold on a minute.
Here, all yours. Memories are
Akron, wake up. Now's not the time.
Slides an endless
We're supposed to be
abyss.
waking up, not going back to sleep.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask.
With
just
the
bet.
hat, yes. So good.
Mind your manners.
I'll take the lead.
No dirty tricks, alright.
She's now the hero, leading by example and blazing a trail without hesitation. Yes.
Watch your head.
Weakness is not defined by you.
Weakness is not defined by you. Okay, these voice lines are so good. They're really good. They're really good.
What would you like to know this time?
I really like it.
I weep for the departed.
I know, they're so good. You know what? I didn't get a chance to play this. I didn't get a chance to play this, but I feel like it's fitting. Is this the right?
Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny.
Hasten. We've hardly
The way that I
time
listened
left
to that
to
so
say
many
farewell.
times when I played the game because I died like 3 times. I think. But I feel like it's extremely fitting.
Dust's reign.
It's very
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
Everyone, keep up with my
Oh wait, I
tempo.
need to kill these.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Why is everybody silent?
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
I don't really know what to say.
Cast, bust. Or
But
maybe I'll take it all.
you know,
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
we did it. Oh, is this what, phase 2?
7,336 notes. Solemnly invite and join the glorious chorus.
Ooh, that tickled again. Oh my
I'll take
god.
the lead. Listen to our song.
You know what? Maybe I should have upped my world level.
No dirty tricks, alright.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. It too shall
Right,
fall.
I'm not even bothered. I'm not even bothered.
All in.
Uphold the truth, and you will protect it.
Man, that guitar.
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It's my turn.
Namaste.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get the song at some point.
All things are part of the melody. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Watch your head.
Disorderly
The
noise.
dice have been cast. Bust.
It's always quite a wait, yeah.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Actually.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Keep up with my tempo.
Did you
The
come here
super
of your
break
own
stuff is
volition,
really cool.
Or was
Let
it?
the show begin!
Memories are ever change beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Oh, perfect.
I weep for the departed. Dust's ring, it too shall fall.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
I don't think I took any damage that entire fight, man.
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The music changes. Stop!
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Is that you singing?
I'm sorry. Did we just hit him with the train?
This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so,
I'm sorry.
they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
We just hit Sunday with a train. I'm dying. That was actually so... I wasn't expecting us to hit him with a train. Hi, Neku, how are you? The music is so
Memories
good!
are ever change beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Awaken from your dream.
Disorderly
Looks like I've got a win in hand. Huh.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
I'll take the lead.
I love this.
Another journey begins.
I love this. I love this.
Waters of oblivion that guide the wandering souls.
Better hedge your bets.
I weep.
Oh my god, this is the perfect finish. Literally the perfect finish right here.
Dust's ring, it too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived.
Not a phase 3.
The embryo of philosophy. will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
What? We got lyrics!
Who's this one?
I swear on truth.
Stay alert. Don't let his tune distract you.
It's not his! I'm sorry! Like, really, Stell?
May I honor?
Oh, this is a really pretty song!
Did you come here of your own volition?
I don't even know what he said. Are we gonna hit him with the train again? Stop! I can't believe we're hitting him with a train!
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Insolent!
The train is so funny to me.
I command you to heed my summon.
You know, it's wild to me that we are fighting Sunday on Sunday. This was not planned.
Awaken from your dream.
Insolent! It was not you who created all things. Insolent! It was humanity that created you!
Oh, man.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Insolent! Your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise!
Ooh, oh, what? Ooh, that hurt me. Now hold on a minute. Oh no, that actually hurt me. Well, it did tickle. It tickled a little bit more this time.
Who's this one?
Actually, okay. We gotta put the shields back up. I don't feel safe right now.
By the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness and the meaning of life lie in defying the nihility. Embracing all that life offers.
It's true. It's true. She's so right.
I swear on the calendar.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
I love that I really love, I'm just now noticing that there's different voice lines from the Express, but I love that we're running into him with the train with like these very inspiring quotes. I love this. This is so great.
Fleeting as the dawn's day, destined for oblivion.
Listen to our song.
Don't call your bet. Don't ask, just bet. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
I
it
know,
all.
witness the will of the weak. No, I didn't even see Himiko's line. What was it? I didn't see it.
I weep for the departed.
Be the best you can be. Blasted into next year by the Astral Express. Don't stop leaving. There's so much for you to live for. Get smashed by the Express.
Memories are ever changing.
This game is so great.
Lies an endless abyss.
The lack of yes, I didn't see hers.
Awaken from your dream.
Another journey begins.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Everyone, keep up with me.
The way I'm so mad that my health is ruined. My full. I love that! But we hit it with the train again right after we said it! It might be painful right now, but in the future, it will be better.
Again, the ill-tidings manifest.
Wake up!
Where it goes.
Don't ask, just bet.
I'll take the lead.
Don't worry, you can survive this. I think the train is metaphorical for the power of the trail days. I am very well aware that it is probably metaphorical, but it is still like the funniest thing ever. I love it. I love it. I think it is literally the funniest thing.
It's all yours. Did you come here of your own
Very,
volition?
very, very great.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Blasphemous.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
No, so Pom Pom doesn't have a line. What would Pom Pom say if they did? I think Pom Pom is definitely on the train running into Sunday having the time of their life.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh, these are really good lines, though. I guess Black Swan can have the killing blow. Workday without God.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Oh my goodness.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams.
Christian?
But soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours when a sun teetered on the precipice
Christian.
of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of
Christian, what are you
destruction.
doing here?
and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an Eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
What's happening?
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever.
Oh man.
And its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Is it real this time? Okay, looks the same. Wait, Auron. Oh, okay. Penacony is Gallagher. Dreammaster Sunday Servant. Go for his dream. What? Wait, what? Huh? Dreammaster Sunday's Servant. Dreammaster Sunday's Servant. And then... enlightened by the remembrance to dominate us up. Oh my god! To seek a broader capture. Try this felt. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was getting anxiety towards the edge of this. I can't read out loud because it's going too fast. She found her behind the land of the dreams. Oh my gosh! What? So the day found his relics. Okay. Oh my god, that was so much. Why was... There's no way to pause it too, man. Aww. Hi, Russ. How are you?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of the festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Night of Beauty.
Sorry.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend?
It's real.
It's now the most
It's
valuable
real.
chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches.
Damn, I thought he was gonna be free of the
But
IPC. This
if it's
sucks.
just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
I do think he deserves a break, yes.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you. As soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
I was gonna say, why does it sound like Spurs?
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep.
Screw Wubba Boo!
Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Oh my god? Oh my god. Oh my god. No! 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 Oh my god, I'm I'm mad. I'm like mad. I'm really mad. I'm really mad that it ended like that. That's so annoying. I'm so annoyed. Man, that was so okay. That was so good. That was so good. that was so good. I really enjoyed that. There are like, I think overall, I really enjoyed it. There were like a couple of like little things that I didn't prefer, but like overall, I loved it. I loved it so much, and I'm just that was a good like conclusion. That was a good conclusion. I liked the twists and turns. I really liked us delving more into the whatchamacallit, the Mikhail, Tiernan, Rosalina lore there. I loved the whole Tiernan, Auron stuff. I need to go back and rewatch some of those scenes now of her talking to Tiernan. Oh my god, I loved all of the moral things with Sunday and what the definition of living is. Like there's so much about this that I really enjoyed. Ashley looks somewhat bothered. Like normally he always tries to keep his self-sure expression as long as other people are around, but he looked uncomfortable. Yeah, I think we're gonna have like a full discussion about the story on Tuesday, because I do think it's best for me whenever I finish something like this to kind of take a day or, you know, whatever, the night to process it. So like I can actually like just process everything and then have the discussion. So I do think that Tuesday will probably be like the best. That will be our day to have like a full discussion and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot to discuss. There's so much, and but overall I did really enjoy it. I really loved all of the little things they did there. I think that there's a couple of things they could have cleaned up, but I do think that in this, if they wanted to keep it like 3 parts, then it's really hard to get everything in, I guess, if that makes sense, because there's so much to Penacony. So like it does make sense that there is like so much. And yeah, I still have questions about some things, but I do feel like majority of my questions that I had before have been answered. But I do have like, there are still some things that I'm wanting to know, I guess. Like I don't know what happened to Firefly, like what actually happened to Firefly. I want to see what is going to happen. Well, I guess they kind of talked to random narrator. I don't know, by the way, I don't know if that's Christian Banis or not. It sounds like him, but I have no idea. I don't know if it's actually him. But random narrator did, I guess, cover some things. But yeah. Speculated to be Elio? Really? Huh. That's interesting. Can I make you a little list of things you can do post 2.2 to get more context and lore for Tuesday? Yes, absolutely, Aiden. I would be totally fine with that. Only important is that 2.2 had so many Xenoblade and Endwalker themes. It really did. It really did. It really did. Really did. Really did. Yeah, it's mostly like little things. But then again, like I said, I'm gonna let everything process. Tomorrow there is no stream, so I will be back to stream on Tuesday. I'm going to be streaming at my usual time, so like between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern on Tuesday. But I think, yeah, it'll be good because, oh my, I just remembered I'm gonna have to edit this down. I have like 3 VODs. This one was like 9 hours. Fuck. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun to edit. I'm gonna have a really great time. I can't wait. But anyway, y'all, it is 10:30 p.m. here. We have been streaming for, yeah, like almost 10 hours. So it is time to stop for the day. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm glad that like I was able to finish it today. I appreciate everyone for being here and for being on this journey